Obligatory yippee!
Yippee!
I have to yippee again with everyone since I'm gone. Anyway, okay. So, tonight we are going to be playing the one-shot known as The Mystery at Greenbriar Hollow. Now the four of you, Sag, are going to be participating as four siblings of the Flint Arrow clan, a group of forest gnomes, each with your own unique set of powers, odds and ends, quirks, tendencies, and perhaps rap sheets in the small and sleepy town known as Greenbriar. Each of you has been assigned your character sheet, or you have taken it. So we have Gruko, who is a fighter. We have Moxie the rogue. We have Odd the bard. And we have Miss Pinky the sorcerer. Make sure you finish out your sheets. But, as I said before, please think of a quirk that you want to add to your character. It can be whatever you want. I'm just gonna keep it in mind when you guys are doing stuff. Be as creative or as not creative as you'd like. I'm just gonna go down the row. Gruko, what is your quirk?
Gruko is obsessed with a fair fight and will always be trying to convince his enemies to lay down his arms and fight him like a man.
Just with fists only, nothing
with
else?
fists only, nothing else.
Alright, love that. Thank you so much. Alright, Moxie, what do you got?
I was thinking of like one-liners like Duke Nukem style. I'm here to chew gum and kick ass. I'm all out of chewing ass, you know?
Says nothing else, only Duke Nukem one-liners.
Of course.
Love that. Alright, what do you got, Odd?
Come back to me in 2 seconds while I try to figure
Alright, Pinky, what do you got?
My unique thing is that every time I cast any spell of level 1 or higher, I immediately roll on the wild magic table.
Cannot cast spells without a wild magic surge. Love that. Alright, I took 2 seconds. Odd, what's your quirk?
Okay, 2 things. Whenever he lies, he plays with his beard.
Okay.
2, whenever he casts spells, he does a little song.
Oh, you're gonna actually bard?
Perhaps.
Oh, that's adorable.
Fiddler's
I'll do it like
jig?
once for each spell, and then for it not to be annoying, I will not do it again.
That is amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so obviously, none of you have played in this setting before. I am just saying it's in generic Forgotten Realms. Doesn't really matter for very much. Nobody's like playing cleric. If there's any kind of like gods or whatever else reference, I'm just gonna use basic Faerunian like terms and whatever else like that. The most that you need to know, kind of as common knowledge, is that you all, of course, live in Greenbriar Hollow. It is your very basic, small forest village, hidden between different copses of trees, long winding hills, and short-peaked mountains, somewhere in the general central of Faerun. You all live in a village made up exclusively of gnomes. Each and every one of you are part of the short folk, and you all have known no other life, really, except for the one in which you were raised here at Greenbriar Hollow. Each and every one of you is best of friends, or perhaps with a bit of sibling rivalry, with each of the members of the Flint Arrow family. If you all, on the fly, upon meeting an NPC, want to decide that they're your mortal enemy, absolutely feel free to interject. We're kind of, just having fun with the one-shot, doing it on the fly. So yeah, if you see somebody and you don't like the cut of their jib, let me know and we'll fucking go to town. It's totally fine. You all are level 3, of course. And one important thing that I will say above table, which you will get context for, is that there will be no long rests. So keep that in mind for our spellcasters and with our different abilities and such that we receive. Other than that, does anybody have any questions about the character sheets or whatnot?
I don't have any questions.
All right, cool. Did everyone just pick like standard starting equipment off of the class that you got?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I forgot to add equipment.
Oh,
Yeah,
That was the
make sure you do that.
okay.
Yeah.
That
That's
is
why I
very
mentioned
important.
it. What type of Magus? Why? Oh yeah. Also, I wanted to mention. You guys don't have to use the VTT to roll. You guys can use IRL dice if you want.
Awesome.
You don't need to show me or anything else like that. I believe you.
Alright, time to get nonstop 20s. Let's go.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna
If
cheat
everything
on
that you
this.
roll is a natural 20, so will the BBEG of this one shot. I'm just saying.
Every nat 20 is tracked really.
Really?
I'm in the damn walls. I can see hydrocins.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
I now own a boomerang.
A
I love
boomerang.
that. Are you? I'll just go ahead and ask before we start. Are you going to be casting Mage Armor? Like beginning of when we start, Pinky.
As a matter of fact, I am.
Oh
Okay.
God.
You can go ahead and adjust your AC on your sheet then to match what it would be with Mage Armor, just since we know it'll always be active.
Major
Just make sure
13
you,
spell stack, so my AC becomes 14.
Yep, just take
Oh.
off the spell slot, of course.
Mhm.
And for that one, go ahead and roll a d100, and we'll see what happens at the very beginning, which we'll
Kaboom.
incorporate when we get started.
Okay. D100.
Yep.
/R D100.
Mm-hmm.
78. What is a 78?
All right. A
You
78.
cast polymorph
Cast
on
polymorph.
yourself.
What a great way to start off.
Oh my god. Okay.
Please be
What's
the
your spell
starting
save
hook to our
DC?
adventure.
My spell save DC? I have to beat his DC 13.
Okay. I believe it is a wisdom saving throw. All right. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, so I'm a sheep now.
All right. We'll keep that in mind. We'll keep that in mind. Oh my god. How long does polymorph last? I've fucking forgotten.
Polymorph. Duration. Concentration up to 1 hour.
All right. Pinky, for the first hour of this, you will be polymorphed as a sheep.
Yippee.
Bah.
All right. Other above table things. Like I mentioned, I'm gonna go ahead and let you all know now. There is a time limit for this one shot. I will provide context as to why the time limit exists during the actual events. But starting at 5:30 CST, you all have exactly 5 hours and 15 minutes to not 5 hours, 4 hours and 15 minutes to complete this one shot. The 15 minutes is a break halfway through.
Gotcha.
If you reach the time limit, you all fail miserably, and you have not solved or unraveled the mystery at Greenbriar Hollow, and perhaps you have all had an ill turn of fate as well.
Title drop. Roll credits.
Boy.
Yep. But we will be using real time to track that, so just keep that in mind as you guys are running around. I like using a lot of interactive maps, and I usually go off of the adage of if it's on the map, it is literally there. If any of you want to do anything real cool or creative, totally feel free to throw that out there. I will consider it when we go. But other than that, I think we're pretty much almost ready. Odd, did you equip inventory stuff? Yes, you did. Okay. Your AC, I forgot I rolled a 10 for the dex on Odd.
Yep.
I forgot that. Okay, I was like, what the hell is your AC so dog shit?
Oh, unfortunate.
Yep. It's cool. It's cool. It'll be totally fine.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else need a potty break or anything else like that before we start?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay.
Although you should check my strength if you're looking for a real funny number for a roll.
What is your strength? I forgot.
A 5.
Oh,
I made it
I
out of
forgot that
glass.
too. I forgot that too. That's so good. Oh my god. Okay, let me go over to this map, pop all your stuff down.
Ba-boom.
All right. Also with the VTT, pretty much is designed to just work exactly as the D&D Beyond character sheet does. Everything you should be able to figure out. You guys use Forge. It's simpler than that. But obviously we have the game log. If you need to move your token, make sure you have select highlighted in the top left corner. You can view your character sheet on the VTT if you click on the little sheet button, kind of like in the top right-hand section. You can actually roll if you have your D&D Beyond character sheet open in like another window. It'll roll to the VTT if you're gonna use that. Or you can roll on your phone if you have the D&D Beyond app. And it'll just go right into the like game log thing. But I think everyone else is good. Okay. So, with that, we will go ahead and get started. So, welcome to Greenbriar Hollow, a cozy, bustling little town tucked amongst mossy hills and winding streams where the chimneys puff smoke even in summer, and neighbors never fail to know far too much about one another. This is a place of tradition, routine, gnomish history, customs, and a calm camaraderie among its citizens who call her home. A place where people smile politely at their mayor's speeches, cheer raucously during the spring festivals, and wag their fingers at now 4 siblings who have never quite fit the mold. Ah yes, speaking of which, you lot. The gnomes of Greenbriar Hollow know your names well enough, gossiping here and there about the Flint Arrow bunch, who never quite figured out how to fit in. Ever since the death of your parents nearly 20 years ago and the tragic fire of which there were no pets nor others to pull them out of the blaze, each and every one of you has struggled to find a foothold in life, yet found chaos and disorder easy. There have been pranks in the market, skipped chores, grand larceny only barely concealed as minor disturbances. Many of you are regular denizens of the makeshift hayloft jail cell that the town sheriff has put together only because of you lot, and your antics. You spend many a day lazing about and many a night telling wild tales in the tavern known as the Pixie's Pint. Mostly lies, of course, but nonetheless. You are all Greenbriar's troublemakers. It's mischief makers, it's wayward children. Reliable, mostly, for being unreliable. But this morning, something has gone terribly wrong. And for once, it isn't your fault. Each and every one of you, Pinky, Gruko, Moxie, and Odd, you awaken with a sleepy stretch, realizing that it's not so much morning as afternoon after a night of light drinking and tomfoolery, as you all usually do, but nonetheless, you awaken to find that while the birds chirp outside in the evening air, there is no chatter in the town. Everything outside of the windows as you all rise and rouse is silent and still. The hearths in the town are dark. The baker's oven has gone cold near the roar of the river. Unbeknownst to you yet, and yet soon to be revealed, every man, woman, and child of Greenbriar Hollow stands locked in place, breathless and unmoving, like statues carved from ice, yet very much still alive. All except for you 4. So, as each of you rise, you begin to wonder what strange thing has happened here. A silence hangs over the town like a shroud. And each of you realizes a frightening truth. Greenbriar Hollow has fallen under the sway of something foul. Magic? A spell? A terrible curse? You're each entirely unsure. But one thing is certain. It is up to you 4 to solve the mystery of Greenbriar Hollow and restore peace, or at least what the general populace would consider as such, to your sleepy gnomish hollow. So, with that, we begin. All of you Flint Arrow 4, like I said, have arisen probably about the equivalent of, let's say like 3 p.m. Each of you feels a grogginess in your bones, a bit of crud at the back of your throat, as you peel yourselves from floors, from beds, wherever you decided to pass out the evening prior. And before you head out of your door, feel free to banter with each other, or if there's anything that you would like to do, please let me know. You can see in front of you your humble abode, the double bunk beds which lines the back of the house, as well as the double chairs of dear old mom and dad still sitting in front of the fireplace with their initials carved into the wood.
Oh.
But nonetheless, you all awaken, and the floor is yours.
I have a mad headache. What did we do last night?
I don't really remember.
It must have been a rager.
I think that the two you drank too much.
I don't
Really?
think I drank at all. I think I just sang too much.
Speaking of which, as you all look amongst you, you notice in the back of the hut a sheep.
Matt.
Oh,
Please tell me
Now
no
I
one
know it
got
was a
that.
crazy night. Where'd we steal a sheep from?
Matt.
Maybe we bought it.
I'm gonna walk up to
Also-
the sheep.
Yeah, go for it. Also, hello, Tarami. I'm so sorry, but we had to go ahead and get started without you.
That's all right.
Hello?
I didn't know it was gonna be today.
yeah.
I did not check the server yesterday. I was really exhausted. I went to the funeral this weekend and
Oh.
traveling was horrible. I was in a car for 8 hours squished between two of my siblings. It was awful.
It's
Ah.
all good. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, feel free to hang out if you want. Just like go on mute and chill. They have a hard cap on time though, so I'm gonna go back to them real quick. But yeah, feel free to hang out. Anyway, yes, you can go and inspect the sheep.
where do you come from?
Matt. Matt.
You're really talking to a sheep?
Do you
Uh,
expect it to talk back?
I'm gonna like pet the sheep.
Matt. The sheep like
Uh,
takes a step back and headbutts you.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll me an unarmed strike, please.
Oh god. Unarmed strike? Yeah, sure. Yeah, so that's a
oh
13 to
lord.
hit.
That does not hit
Uh,
me.
Odd on
Definitely.
the other hand.
Just at the last minute, you manage to step out of the way, and Pinky, in your sheep form, you clatter forward and hit your head on the coffee table. Sitting-
Whoa!
I kind of like raise my fist like an old timey boxer.
So what
Yeah.
fight do you want?
Matt,
Put 'em up.
Matt. The sheep steps back quickly.
Let's see here. Moxie, you have a 12 passive insight, which surprisingly is the highest amongst all the siblings. So as soon as the sheep begins to cower and clatter back on its little hooves, you realize that the mannerisms of the sheep aren't quite so animalistic and kind of remind you of Pinky, weirdly enough. And then after that, you get a flash to the evening prior. A potion gone wrong. A dare which had taken place in the tavern to just grab an unknown label off of the shelves of the Pixie's pint. And after downing it, Pinky had turned into a sheep. You realize that this is your sister.
Groku! Wait! Stop! It's a shenanigan! It's Pinky!
Matt,
What?
Matt.
Yeah, remember? It's the dare. She took the potion, and now she's a sheep.
A sheep?
Matt.
I slowly lower my arms. Why'd you headbutt me?
Matt.
Bah.
Maybe she's actually a sheep.
Matt.
Okay, just to be sure, if you're Pinky, headbutt Groku again. Then we'll be sure.
That's a
Do you,
5 to
do you
hit.
rush forward?
I immediately
You-
walk forward and I go to headbutt Grogu.
Yeah,
Whoa.
you rush forward, but unused to these four limbs. Pinky, you start to clatter towards the door and just accidentally headbutt the door, and you fly through it and clatter onto the steps leading up to your home.
Matt?
Oh God.
Oh, let me help you
As-
up there.
Yeah, as soon as the door is open and you rush to help Pinky, Pinky, you look around in your sheep eyes and blink, blink. You realize that nobody is out walking around. This is a market week, and usually there's quite a few people tarrying about Greenbriar at this time of night. It strikes
Matt?
you as a bit odd.
Bah! Wait, what?
Matt!
You're right, Pinky. Nobody's outside.
You can understand her?
No,
Not at all. But
I cannot.
by the way, you each have control over your tokens, so feel free to move about the map as you will. If I ever need any of you to stop, I will tell you to stop in place. But yes, as you all begin to step outside. By the way, all of you can control the tokens, right? Okay, cool.
Yes.
As you all begin to step outside, you look left, you look right. You look over to One Eye Wallace's house, which is just across the way from yours, and you see just a single flame flickering in the window, and no movement behind. You look to the left towards the storeroom, and there are no forest gnomes going in and out, packing grain, meats, and other materials to the end of the market day. And as you all look down towards this direction south, you see a woman with ginger hair, shorter than all of you, a bit pudgier, reaching over the well, frozen stiff, with the rope of a bucket which has been lowered down into the water in both of her hands, still in the motion of trying to wrestle it back to the surface.
I hurried towards her.
Oh, and I'm gonna walk towards her as well.
Yes.
All right.
Matt?
You all begin to rush over. And
He's
Moxie,
been-
since you're the first one over here, go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
Of course. I'm real good at perceiving. Oh wait, actually, I am real good. I got a 19.
You are. A 19. You begin to look over who you recognize as Janessa O'Bray, the town seamstress and kind of like clothier that usually has her own market stall. Usually, whenever she heads to the well, she's packing things in for the evening. But as you step forward and snap your fingers a little bit towards her, call out her name, she does not move. Not a sound comes out of her. And you quickly see that not even her chest is rising and falling as if she was taking breath. And yet she still remains warm to the touch. She seems alive still, yet frozen in place.
Is she dead?
Well, she's clearly not breathing. Damn.
Matt?
Janessa, you there? I wave my hand in front of her eyes, see like any movement or tracking.
There is no response, no tracking of the eyes, no gaze flickering back and forth, only stillness and silence.
Okay. She looks normal though, right? Just like stuck in position and not responsive.
I don't know, would you like to inspect her further?
Sure.
Okay.
Like she doesn't
well,
have like any stone skin or anything, right? Like
it depends. What manner would you like to inspect her in? Would you like to try and look for something like magical happening, something physical? What angle would you like to take?
probably magical for now.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Of course.
Oh.
Moxie, this is not your forte. You're really the schemer, the planner, the ne'er-do-well who usually just comes up with all the random bullshit that the Flannerers decide to do. Arcana is more of Odds and Pinky's job. But you're pretty sure that something weird is happening. What it is, though, you're not really sure.
I'm all out of ideas. This totally not normal, but I have no clue what it is. What do you
Uh,
two think?
In sheep form, can I also inspect?
yes, you can clip clop forward.
I would like to clip clop forward and inspect.
Clip.
And I would like to see if it is some sort of magic or spell that maybe I cast without knowing I cast, and just fucking.
All right, go ahead and roll me another Arcana check.
Please, God, I'm begging you, give the sheep good luck. 21.
Hey! Pinky, as you walk up and sniff, your heightened sheep senses immediately detect that, like, acrid sort of tang of a latent spell or arcanic tang over Janessa's body. It's almost like a veil, like she's wrapped in this, like, imperceptible shroud of magic, which is keeping her still. And you immediately get the sense that whatever is causing this is more than likely magical in source.
Ma, ma, ma,
But of course, since you are a sheep, you cannot convey this.
ma.
Yes. This is a weird situation. She is not moving.
Meanwhile, while all this is happening, real quick, Odd, are you doing anything?
I'm just gonna watch them for a bit. But I'm gonna say, guys, do you think we did this last night?
Uh,
I just have a bad feeling.
I mean, I know we make messes, but it seems a little above our pay grade.
I don't know. I mean, maybe Pinky could have done something like this.
That's what I'm thinking.
Are you trying to explain what's happening in sheep babble right now? Oh my god.
Pinky, ba twice if you did this. Ba once if you didn't do it. I think that settles it.
Pinky did it.
No, Pinky didn't do it.
Oh,
With a final squawk of Pinky, it's a bit of a sobering realization that all of you have. Something, as was said, is happening here beyond your pay grade. You all are simple mischief makers. You enjoy a simple life here, one with routine, in which you constantly cause trouble and piss off like half the townsfolk. But that's just how things are around here. You're not used to figuring out mysteries or playing the hero. But there's no more shenanigans to be had if Janessa doesn't return to normal. How are you going to cut holes in the pants that she sells in the crotch if she's not there to seamstress them together in the first place? The entire future of your troublemaking is at stake here, as you all, one by one, realize you're gonna have to figure out what's going on.
Oh, well, we can't mess with our favorite people anymore after. I'm gonna look down the well, see if there's anything interesting down there. If it's empty, or if anything was dropped in there.
It's a great question. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
And my +0. There you go. 15.
15. You look down into the well, and reflected in the mix of long off waning sunlight and just a bit of a flicker of a rising moon off in the distance, you can see light spread out in the water deep down within the well, but it doesn't catch nor glint nor really draw your attention towards anything else except for the sheen of the water slowly lapping.
If Janessa's frozen, then maybe some others are. That's why we're not seeing them.
Should we check One Eye Waltz's house? I didn't see any movement in there.
Bah.
Bah,
Bah.
bah. I agree with Pinky.
How are you understanding her?
Uh,
Did she cast a spell on you too?
no.
As a sheep, I'm gonna clip clop to One Eye Wallace's house.
You begin to clip clop up the steps. Pinky, you don't have opposable thumbs. How would you
I
open
was
the door?
about to say.
Bah. Bah. Bah.
Kick it down.
I opened the door for her.
What the
Aw.
fuck?
You open the door into One Eye Wallace's house, and as you all begin to shuffle inside, Gruko and Pinky, there's something that makes you stop just as Odd and Moxie begin to shuffle in, and back up just a bit.
Bah.
Over here, there's a strange aura emanating from behind One Eyed Wallace's house.
You guys might want to stop.
Bah.
What are you
What?
talking about? We gotta investigate.
Uh,
Bah.
You don't-
Bah.
is this visual or is this something we get a sense?
You can actually see it.
Okay.
There is a swirling maelstrom of this pulsating and storm brewing like red, which is cascading and just casting light onto the rock behind One Eye Wallace's house.
Bah.
You don't see that right there, and I point to it.
I look around the corner. Do I see it?
You do now. As soon as
Oh.
you step around, you too see the pulsating crimson and violent aura.
How much intelligence? 13 intelligence? Okay. I lick it.
Bah! Bah!
Bah.
As soon as your tongue makes contact with this, go ahead and roll me a. What am I gonna make you roll for this? What could I
5 billion
possibly
damage.
make you roll for this? Please roll me a survival check.
Dear Lord.
Question
Hopefully your wisdom's high.
19. Holy. Pinky, you blep out with your tongue just like blep. And the second that the swirling touches your tongue from where it's emanating from this crack in the wood, you just. It is disgustingly bitter. It tastes of mold and filth and bitterness and. Ugh, this is. It tastes like the way a dead rabbit smells when it's gone too long in the market sun. It's strangely pungent and deathy.
Oh. That doesn't
And of
look
course,
like
because you were a sheep, you could not convey any of this information.
Bah. Bah.
Bah!
Bah.
Bah!
Mm.
Can the more astute tell from her body language that it's probably not a good idea to look at?
You can tell that Pinky is pawing at her face, like dragging her tongue around in the grass, like trying to get it off.
Well, shucks. Guess that was as bad as an idea as it seemed.
Do any of you approach the emanation outside of Pinky as she kind of just backs up and just drags her tongue around in the grass like a little lawnmower?
Uh, Odd,
What?
you're the one who knows all this, the magic stuff.
That's true.
I really
With
want to go near that
Pinky.
thing, I'm gonna be honest.
Can't you do magic far away? Maybe sing a
What do you
song
want
to
me
it?
to do? You want me to sing a song towards it?
I don't know, something to turn it off. Maybe that would solve her problems. Doesn't look
You being
normal, whatever
serious
it
right
is.
now?
We gotta
Things-
do something.
You don't have
What?
to do anything, but is there anything that you decide to do, Odd?
No. I
No.
just back up and pat Pinky.
Does anybody else do anything?
Uh, do, uh,
I'll walk up to it. Ooh,
menacingly.
I'm gonna take my hand into a fist,
Mhm.
and like in a very slow punching motion, put like just punch at it, but like slowly. I'm basically sticking my fist in it, in this thing.
Okay. You punch forward, and as soon as you do, your fists and your knuckles just immediately hit wood and just splinter on it, and it's just you didn't expect there to actually be anything solid behind it, but you realize that it's etched and emanating from the wood. And as you lean closer, you can see that there is a strange symbol carved into the wood underneath where your fist had just punched, which is emanating this cascading light onto the rocks behind you.
There's a symbol here.
What's it say?
Do I recognize it?
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Oh, good thing I'm definitely very good at that.
Definitely.
+1.
I believe.
13.
You've never seen anything like this in your life, but you get a sense that whatever it is likely sinister in nature.
I think this is this could be evil.
Really now? The swirling redness didn't clue you in?
Could just be like a health potion. Swirling redness.
Wow.
I like health
agree, Pinky.
potions. They taste good.
Well,
Oh,
Didn't
I
look
thought
like
they
it tasted good.
bitter.
maybe we'll find answers inside.
Perhaps. Do you all shuffle back into One-Eyed Wallace's home?
I guess so.
Yeah.
As you begin to shuffle into One-Eye Wallace's house, it is the same as yours. Simple, rustic, kind of packed high with the trappings and accoutrement that a very home-oriented, probably introverted gnomish man does. One-Eye Wallace, as you all know, let me refer to my document. One-Eye Wallace, as you all know, is a fisherman in town. He usually goes to the river, which cuts through Greenbriar Hollow, and sells his catch, whether it's to you for a bit of trout for dinner or at the market whenever it runs. You can see that he has next to him just like a bucket full of a like bit of tackle, a simple fishing rod. Yeah, that's the word. As well as a few fish, which has kind of been like strung up over the fireplace, which are sort of sizzling away and cooking for dinner. And just like Janessa O'Bray, One-Eye Wallace is frozen in place, kind of in a half stance, almost as if he had dropped something and he was reaching back up from picking it up.
Oh,
Guys, there's more frozen people.
Oh.
Something tells me we might be the only unfrozen people. And sheep.
Bah.
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 Here, maybe you can lick this one. I'm
I
gonna
can't
go up
move
to.
up.
You can't move up.
Never mind. I can move up.
So,
Lick.
You lick One-Eye Wallace, and Immediately, you get a very interesting palate. There's a bit of Parmesan cheese that you immediately taste. Some kale on his hand when you lick it. But mostly, it's
Ew.
just kind of really fishy and salty.
Bah. Bah. Bah.
Uh,
I mean, you might like that taste now that you're a ship. Animals love salt.
I just love that you're still communicating with Pinky as if you understand everything. That's so good.
you know, this might be our only chance. I'm gonna take
Chance to do what?
One-Eyed Wallace's eye patch and then lift it.
Oh my god.
Ah! One-Eye Wallace has been pretty neutral towards the Flintero family in the town's history. He is a bit of a keeping to himself kind of fellow, and the mystery of what lies behind his eye patch has haunted and plagued you all for years since you were small children. You used to run up to him and demand, "Wallace, Wallace! Did you lose it fighting in a war? Was it torn out by a devil in recompense for a deal gone wrong?" Now is your chance to know. And as you all lift up the eye patch, you see behind his eye a completely normal and functional eye.
Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it.
Bah.
I told you all. Y'all owe me 5 shekels.
Well,
So he's not actually
See,
one-eyed.
what if it doesn't work? What if it
I
just
don't
looks
know.
normal? Why would he keep it over his eye?
He clearly didn't lose it though. It's still in there.
Added to notes, One-Eye Wallace has 2 eyes.
Baba.
Evil confirmed question mark?
Question mark?
But as you all begin to look over One-Eye Wallace more, this is how you know his house to normally be. Nothing immediately catches your eye as out of place or off, except for the fact that you all know that apparently now he's been lying for your entire lives about his one-eyedness, which is going to have to be addressed in the future, but nonetheless.
Can I see
what
if
about the
he
thing?
dropped like what he dropped?
Yeah.
Sorry, one at a time? What was the first question?
Like the thing he
can I see
dropped?
what he dropped?
Go ahead and, I'll say Odd. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Investigation, you said.
Yes.
It would-
Yes.
It's elementary, my dear Odd. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da.
30-20.
A dirty 20. You begin to look, and seeing that he was standing up from grabbing something off the floor, you get on your hands and knees and look immediately underneath the bookshelf, which is kind of behind him from his awkward position. And you see glinting out from underneath the bookshelf a dagger. It's the dagger that One-Eye Wallace usually carries with him, which you know to be sharp, deadly, and his trusted material to fillet every single fish that you know he has ever caught. Odd, you may add to your inventory a +1 dagger.
Oh,
What'd you find, Odd?
Nothing much.
Bah.
Don't you lie to us now.
Okay.
I- Pocket something.
I agree with Pinky. Don't hide things from us.
Okay, I'm sorry.
How are
Pink.
you understanding her?
I have my
I showed him
secrets
the
too.
dagger.
It's a dagger? Now you got to show me.
Bah. Bah.
Yeah,
bah.
what Pinky said.
Yeah, here, look. I take it out and I show them. But it's mine,
Wow.
okay?
Shh. Nope. I guess finders keepers.
You're
Them's the
gonna
rules.
you're gonna lose it.
I'm not gonna lose
When you start
it.
drinking.
It wasn't like my social security number. This is actually cool.
Bah. Bah.
Indeed. Bah, indeed.
Bye, indeed.
Well, Odd, as you tuck the knife into your pouch and perhaps add it to your hip if you'd like to equip it, You all sort of just look amongst each other with your hands on your hips, and get the impression that this is probably all you're gonna find in Wallace's house.
Hmm. That's a weird impression. Immediately leaves. I guess we're
think we
following
should
the sheep
leave.
now, guys.
Pinky,
Hey.
you begin to lead the way from the south end of the Flint Arrow family home over the bridge which leads to the rest of town. Are you perhaps trying to see if there's any other investigations that you all can have in other portions of the village?
Ooh.
Honestly, I wasn't really had an idea of where I was going. I was just kind of walking out of the house.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, clip clop. All right. We're
Clip
just
clop.
staring at everyone else waiting for what to do.
But you know what? Since you mentioned that, Pinky the sheep is walking with purpose towards the south end of the village. Clip clopping with purpose, I should say.
All right. Confident strides.
You think
You all
we
see
should check out?
Pinky begin to immediately sashay away.
Pinky, where are you going?
Wait up.
Oh,
As you all begin to pace off, you pass by the oak tree, which all of you occasionally grab a stray acorn from, and you have all carved your initials into this one right here. And you see a figure sort of cowering behind and sitting behind this tree stump over here. You all immediately recognize this individual as Colby Colder, the town coward is the best way to put it. You all know Calby to be the son of the sheriff, the one that has it out for you all.
oh.
Bah, bah, bah. I'm gonna walk up to Colby Colder and I'm gonna pants him. As a sheep.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand for me.
You
Trying
said
to
he
do
looks
this
like
with
he's
your cheek
hiding
mouth.
or something.
Yeah, he.
Hey, that's a natural 20.
You go to pants him, and immediately as you do, you realize that your sheep jaw is much stronger than your gnome jaw, and you just like immediately start to rip his pants away, and revealed underneath his trousers are these bloomers with tiny little hearts on them. Now flapping to the wind for the entire town to see whenever he inevitably wakes up.
Oh man.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna spit the pants at fucking Groku.
Kruko.
With pants spit at you, you cower back just a little bit. But somebody asked about the expression, did they not?
I
Yes.
Odd.
Yeah, odd. You kind of just stand there with a bit of a contemplative look, because as Pinky is pantsing Calby, you realize that he looks very frightened of something.
Can I trace his
He-
like eye line?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check for that.
I believe in you. I'm so good at these.
16.
16. It's hard to tell exactly where his eyeline is going, but you can see that where he's cowering now, it seems like he's trying to hide almost behind this tree, as if he wants this to shield him from some sort of vision which is farther up into the heart of town. But as you follow his gaze, you get the impression that he's looking towards the top of town. Not really so much towards the market, but over towards the houses and the different sort of shops and whatnot, which lie at the very tip top.
Guys, it's kind of weird. Like, I know he's a scaredy cat and all, but he's clearly hiding from something, and I don't see anybody else around. And
Bah, 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 bah.
He's really hiding from us, right?
Bah.
well, yeah, and we weren't here when this happened, as long as I can remember, at least. So he looks like he's hiding from something to the north of town, in that direction, near the houses.
You're saying we gotta search there?
Across the creek.
I don't know. It just seems like what he's hiding from.
Bah! I'm gonna start walking with purpose towards the bridge again.
All right, we're click up across the bridge.
Everyone follow the ship.
Pinky!
You all begin to follow Pinky across the bridge, and as you do, you pass by a few different houses and other places as you begin to head up. You pass by the old grist mill right here, used to kind of grind grain, used in bakery and other things and whatnot around town. And further up, if you continue forward, unless you stop. Are we stopping?
I was just letting you explain before I continued walking.
Oh no, you're
Yeah.
translating. Further up from that, you know that the crazy Ned's house is just at the southern end of the Greenbriar market, next to the hayloft, where usual sheep, normal sheep, typically get their straw in their mills.
Bah!
Gonna take that, Pinky? You said normal sheep.
Bah!
Bah!
The narrator insulted me.
Bah! Bah! Bah!
Being a sheep
As we
lets you
walk-
break the fourth wall.
Of course.
As we walk by the scarecrows, do they look any different than what
Than before.
like they normally
Great.
look like?
It's a great question. Roll me a perception check.
See, everyone's frozen. The
I'm just
scarecrows
gonna
did it.
nervously eye them as we walk by them. Oh shit, that's persuasion. Hold on.
Yeah, not the same.
Good persuasion check,
Damn,
though.
not the 19.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
Scarecrows
look for your
aren't
glasses.
really your forte. They just kind of catch your eye for a second, but it doesn't really strike you as anything odd or strange. It's just a scarecrow.
okay. Guys, I just don't like scarecrows.
Bah! Bah! Bah!
Yeah,
What
odd.
Becky said.
It's really unfortunate. The scarecrows are something that you have been afraid of ever since you were a child. The night of the fire, when you all lived in a small farmhouse slightly outside of Greenbriar Hollow, you had run out of the house, screaming your head off, calling for Mama and Papa. And as soon as you did and you went to go into the fields, you hit your head against something, and as you looked up, it was a scarecrow's face, smiling wickedly and wildly as the burning house laid in the background, illuminating its grin. And since then, you have always had a great fear of scarecrows. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Um,
12, Your Honor.
12? Okay, I'll say that saves. You manage to stave off the shiver which runs down your spine, and you do not find that your knees are locked in place in frighteningness. That's a word.
I run up to Moxie and just hold his hand.
Frighteningness. You mean fright?
Scary.
Scary.
Nonetheless, you manage to overcome your fear. All right. Is there anywhere that you guys would like to go in particular?
I want to check out the market.
Okay. Anywhere else?
I kind of want to go to the market and then the Pixie's Pint.
I
Okay.
would open
I wonder why.
the door to Crazy Ned's house, but I have no thumbs.
Just kick it down.
Can I back? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna back up and I'm gonna just run full tilt into the door.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
And while they're doing that, I want to check the hay block.
Hey, that's a
Okay.
19.
Amazing.
Really athletic.
You like a bull, just like, and then like begin to like clip clop forward as fast as possible, and you headbutt the door, and it goes and falls to the ground open.
Yippee! Or sorry, bah!
Meanwhile, Moxie and Odd, the two of you open up the door into the hayloft, and it is dark inside. You all can hear just like a boop, boop, like drip of water falling down from somewhere in the ceiling. But other than that, it's quiet.
Can we leave now?
Sure, Odd. No, don't let them scarecrows beat you down, you know? They can't even move.
That's what you think. I watched them fly one time. They're just waiting for the right
What?
moment to pounce.
Speaking
Sure
of
thing.
which, Moxie, Odd, as the two of you stand there and Moxie, you offer Odd just a little bit of comfort. You hear a scuttling and a scurrying, and then
Oh god.
out of nowhere, you see two rats,
shit.
giant, with beady red eyes, fly out from the underbrush in the hayloft and try and swiftly make an attack against you. Let me see if they hit. Alright, this is against you, Moxie. That is a 11 to hit.
Doesn't hit. I got 14, baby.
It misses. Odd, that is a 23 to hit.
Hits. 2 times.
Alright. The
Ow.
second rat hits and grapples onto your... That is the wrong music right now. No. No, that's the right music. Sorry, it just sounded really sad. It's just a rat. I was like, that's too emotional. You take, unfortunately, maximum piercing damage. You take 7 piercing damage as the giant rat clenches onto your leg, Odd. And I would like everyone to please roll initiative.
Bump up.
Bop, bop.
Can I roll initiative?
Burn.
You want to be a rat?
Rat gameplay.
Yo, yes.
If I click initiative on the D&D Beyond sheet, okay.
Yes,
Holy
it
shit.
automatically adds you to the combat tracker.
Oh, I
Good
didn't see
roll,
the
Grogu.
combat track. You
Yes,
Awesome.
so on above VTT, on the top left-hand corner, you all can see that there is a little combat toggle. If you toggle that
Yes.
on, you can see the combat tracker will pop up for you, and it has everyone in there.
Yep.
All right. So this one got a surprise round. So we're back at the top of initiative. So this rat, which just chomped at you, Odd, is going to go back in and try and get a second blow upon you.
Sheep gameplay.
Jesus Christ. A 17 to hit.
Damn.
Oh,
It's
this
getting
Lord.
rat is
beat.
gonna fucking eat me.
Another 5 piercing damage as the rat just kind of like snickers and rat. And then scuttles around and chomps onto your other ankle.
Oh god.
I didn't know rats
Ruko.
laugh like witches.
I do, right? Gruko, it is your turn. You hear Odd cry out from inside of the hayloft, just "Arr!" And as you look inside, you can see that there are rats scuttling around on the floor. What do you do?
Put 'em up. Put up them dukes.
Doors open, right, like wide open?
Yep.
Yes, it is wide open.
Okay. I'm gonna raise my hands up, old-timey fighter style, and run into the house. I believe that's 5, 10. Seeing giant rat 2, I will. I'll punch it. Punch it right. It's like a medium-sized creature, or like. Smaller.
Yes. Technically,
Okay.
it's like a small medium. But yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll the punch.
It looks like our size.
Oh yeah, because we're all no.
Mollywop him!
I'm gonna mollywop this one right across the jaw. Boom! Does a yes, a 22 hit.
Hell
Yes.
yeah! Crush the rat.
He takes
Under your boot.
okay, 4 bludgeoning damage as I like punch him right across the jaw.
You punch him across the jaw, and you can see his tooth just gets chipped a little bit as your knuckle catches upon it, and it just makes this like pained little squeak, but then immediately rears back and looks at you with viciousness. Anything else on your turn?
I will end my turn.
All right, Moxie, you are up. Rats abound.
It is I, Moxie. I just to be sure, I get sneak attack, right? Since my teammates
Yes,
are not.
you have an ally. Yep, you have an ally within 5 feet of both of these creatures, so you would get sneak attack on both.
You rolled the
I
sneak
rolled
attack
a
damage,
mirror
not the hit.
Yeah, roll to hit, please.
Yes. It's repair. I'm aiming for the one near odd.
Oh.
All right, a natural one unfortunately does not hit. You reach out with your rapier, and the rat dodges out of the way, just and your rapier sticks into the hay, and unfortunately misses.
Shucks. Just can't hit
Anything
them.
else?
Can I give my hope action to odd so he has advantage?
Yes, you can, since you are a mastermind rogue.
Yippee!
All right.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Odd, you are up.
Oh.
Panicking, I draw the dagger. Oh god. Like tears now streaming down my face as this thing has like eaten away at my ankles.
New fear unlocked, now afraid of rats.
Have you seen Dishonored? I've been afraid of rats.
Oh, dude, so true. All right, you gonna go ahead and strike out with the dagger?
Yeah, I'm gonna strike the one that Moxie just missed at.
Okay, please roll with advantage.
Oh. Okay.
Oh shit! Did you nat 20?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes.
we critted.
Yippee!
All right.
Yippee!
So with 5 damage, you slam down with the dagger, just kind of like, like crying a little bit because you're traumatized by this, and the rat falls to the ground, dead, as you pierce its skull clean through.
Nice shot, Odd.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill you.
Oh no! You're trying to do non-lethal.
No,
Why would you? They big your ankles.
I was panicking.
Oh, I see. All right, Odd. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay, Pinky, sheep or not, you hear a scuttle and a clash of swords, teeth, and wits happening to your friends. Your comrades, your siblings, what do you do?
I do the only thing I can do. I walk up to Nedwin Scuttlecap and I pants him.
Okay. Alright, roll me a sleight of hand, please.
God, I love this.
Got a pets.
That's a 17 to pants.
Ultimate
You
pantsing
pull
ship.
down Crazy Ned's pants. And he is not wearing any underwear.
Oh, God.
Oh.
And I run back. I
Yeah,
use the
that's
rest of
like
my
playing
move to
like
run
Russian
around the house.
roulette.
Oh my god. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, my turn.
Alright, this rat is going to try and get vengeance for its fallen brother. Moxie, does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Alright, you take 7 rat damage as it clenches into your shin.
Youch.
Alright, and this one is dead. Gruko, you are up. Let's go ahead and pummel this rat.
Ah! I'm going to punch him with my left instead. Does a... Yes!
Hell yeah!
Oh, it automatically did it for me. 4
Okay.
bludgeoning damage as I like kind of 1, 2. This time I'm gonna like aim like right at his eye.
You immediately squelch the giant rat's eye, and it just concaves into its skull, and with a sickening sound, you all watch. Watch? You all watch. Watch. You all watch as the rat's skull caves in, and it just twitches on the ground dead.
You okay,
We are out
Odd?
of combat.
No, my fucking ankle is fucking eaten apart.
Oh no.
We you look like you can use a drink.
I think
Can
he
we
needs
go to
more
the
than a
bar
drink.
now?
Yeah,
I
let's
need
go
alcohol.
disinfect it with alcohol and
Oh,
drink
yeah,
some
that too.
alcohol.
Yeah, that mostly.
It's a great
Um,
idea.
Now that I'm in the room, do I like see the dripping from the ceiling, or hear it?
Yeah, you can. It's just a little.
Has it rained recently?
Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Nature plus
Mm,
one.
El Natural.
Oh, a 3.
Agruko, you have been so busy drinking, carousing, and having fun with your siblings lately that it could have rained yesterday. It could be raining right now, and you probably still wouldn't notice.
I look outside the door. I look back at the dripping. I look outside the door. Is it raining outside?
Is
Ah,
it raining?
it doesn't look like it.
Oh.
I believe you also that you were going to head up to the Pixie's Pint next, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
All
I
right.
need alcohol.
Okay.
Alky.
You all begin to walk up into the center of town. Candles are lit. The evening market has since closed up shop. You all can see a splattering of crates and different goods kind of being tucked away into their respective boxes. Pinky,
Ma?
there's someone standing in the middle of the market,
Dum,
frozen
dum, dum.
with a small and coy smile on their face. It's Lucy.
Ma.
Lucy Lou.
I'm gonna walk up to Lucy Lucklin.
I will let you decide what your relationship to Lucy Licklin is, but nonetheless you know them.
Lucy Lucklin has always been kind to Pinky. She kind of the sheep Pinky, the sheepkey, if you will, kind of sadly walks up to Lucy and like nudges Lucy with her head.
Nothing happens, Pinky. Her frozen smile does not turn down towards you. Her hand doesn't move to scritch behind your ears, nor coddle your fur. Her normal, jovial warmth and friendship is plastered behind a fake smile and unmoving statuesque nature.
I really hope my microphone picked that one up.
Did you say
Oh
bat?
no, did you say something?
Just
Absolutely.
distressed bleeding.
Oh,
Absolutely no response.
I don't know why the blipping made me think of SpongeBob.
That's so
Da, da.
Pinky, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception, I'm horrible at those.
What?
Case in point, natural 7.
Is anyone good at those?
You are blinded by grief and remorse, and you make a solemn promise in your heart of hearts that Lucy Lecklin will not succumb to whatever foul magic has befallen her, and you notice nothing else.
Oh.
Ah.
But do you decide to carry on?
I mean,
Okay. All right. Odd and
I pat
Pinky,
Pinky's
you.
head.
Oh, that's very cute. Odd and Pinky, you both carry up past the market, past Tito the Bard's house, which is on the western side of the river, up towards the Pixie's Pint. You all can see that. Did I forget to put a door on
Yes.
here? Hold on.
I don't see a door.
Door,
There's-
walls. I did forget to put the door. Hold on.
How would anyone get a drink in this?
There's the door. There's a door on the other side, but I forgot to put the door on this side of there.
Oh,
There
I
you go.
didn't see.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. You open the door into the Pixie's Pint. a familiar haunt for all of you. Ah, there are the marks on the wall that you all have made by throwing the occasional dart and dagger at it when you have been yelled at so many times by Granny Safi to fucking knock it off, you goddamn horrible children. Why did we ever allow you to live here? Anyway, great memories in the Pixie's Pint. A normal haunt for you. Gruko, you begin to walk over and you see the piano with sheets of music, which the people of Greenbriar usually just have jovial tunes going all the time, merriment, fun, camaraderie, that whole entire thing. But as you begin to walk around, Odd, you see in the back of the Pixie's Pint, up on the loft, where there's usually a couple of beds made by Granny Safi for those that have a little bit too much to drink and can't quite walk home. Granny Safi herself. She is prostrate on the bed, blankets covering her, and from this distance she looks to be in a peaceful slumber, unmoving.
Guys, Granny's frozen too.
Oh. I'm gonna walk up to Granny.
Okay.
Does the Pixie's Pint actually look the same from when we were last in here, like last night?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Bang.
Bang bang.
Oh, that's a 2.
You know, you don't even remember last night to begin with.
Oh.
and Pinky, as you clip clop sadly up the steps of the Pixie's Pint, your clip clops turn from clip clop to flip flop as your leather boots begin to tread on the wood of the Pixie's Pint's awning, and you are back to normal.
Oh, yippee!
When your magic dissipates.
Oh, I really missed is Granny okay? Oh wait, I'm not a sheep.
You immediately hear coming out from behind you as you hear Pinky's voice for the first time.
Holy shit! You're not a sheep.
No, I'm not. I'm me. Yes.
Bah!
Why are you buying at me?
Sheep.
You want me to hit you with my
Because
staff?
you were asleep. No, I don't. If you want to hit me, put down your staff. We can fight
No.
like how a true gnome should fight.
I'm about to hit you with my staff just because.
No, let's stop.
No.
There's a mystery afoot, guys.
Granny Safi. Not in front of Granny Safi.
I don't even know if she's seeing us right now.
Similar to everyone else, she appears immobile.
No.
Oh, by the
Can I
way,
sit down by the piano?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Piano.
Can I sit
What
down
about
by
the
the piano?
Of course you
familiar
can. You can sit
piano.
down. Yeah.
Oh. When I play a sad tune, a lullaby for Granny Safi.
Please roll me a performance check for your sad dirge.
This is a song of the piano man.
Seems to me that you live no life like a kid. 16. Yeah, it's a sad, somber performance. Odd just sniffling and occasionally rubbing his ankles together. Just trying to get a bit of warmth and blood back into them.
I want to bring this piano with me.
What?
Odd, we can't
No,
we
I'm
can't
just
carry a
saying.
piano. You remember the last time we
I
tried to
know,
steal
I
it?
know.
I mean, no one can stop us
We got
right
it down the
now.
stairs.
Yeah, we got it down the stairs. We couldn't get it past the bridge though.
Yeah, and then we lost the F key.
And then we
The
lost
sheriff's
the F key.
The sheriff's house is right next door too.
That
Wait.
probably wasn't a good call.
Wait, we should check up on the sheriff.
That's what I was about to say.
Can
We
I
should get all
alcohol
of our
from-
old stuff he stole from us back. The contraband.
Contraband?
Oh!
We don't have any Oh!
Ah!
Gruko, Moxie, Pinky, and Odd, as you all begin to shuffle out of the Pixie's Pint, right next to the door where the sheriff usually lives, you thrust open the door, Gruko, and whoom, whoom, whoom. Immediately you see yet another crimson aura emanating from the corner of Sheriff Coulter's house.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to it and examine it. Is it the same symbol as where we saw One-Eyed Wallace's house?
It is, and this one you can see just a bit better in this particular light. And as you lean down and take a look at it, this is the image that you all see. If I can copy paste. If I can copy paste. If I can copy paste. Copy.
Paste?
Paste.
Gappy?
Hold on.
Capybara?
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, hold on.
The Cappy?
Go back to it.
Cappuccino?
Capybara.
Coconut doggy?
This is what I get for trying to copy paste out of fucking Word document. There we go. This is the symbol that you all see, emanating the red aura outward.
Can I
Doesn't
touch
look
the
healthy.
eye?
He said, "Can you touch the eye?"
Yeah, the center part.
Sure.
If it doesn't look good, taste good, you should surely touch it then.
You reach
Wait.
out and poke at the pupil of the eye in this eldritch, esoteric, evil-looking symbol. And the moment that your finger touches it, just zzz, you take 1 point of lightning damage onto your finger.
Ow.
Odd. You don't look
Yeah.
so good right now.
Yeah, that's true.
And a lot of paper cuts there.
Can I get alcohol now?
Yeah,
we
go,
just
go
passed
get
the
some.
bar.
Yeah, true.
There's
I'll
no
go
one here
back.
to stop you.
I just feel bad stealing from Granny. Well, stealing from her other than stealing from her piano, you know?
Once we save her, I don't think she'll care. You know?
That's true. And then maybe she'll give me her piano.
You
Exactly.
know who I think is behind all this?
Who?
Wallace?
One-Eye Wallace. He lied to us
Yeah,
about his
hiding
eye.
His eyes.
That is
And there's
true.
a symbol of an eye.
And the symbol is an eye.
It's
Oh
more
my
like one
God.
one lie, Wallace. Huh?
Oh.
Exactly.
Like,
I don't know who thinks that they can put these symbols in our town, but whoever they are, they've got another thing coming, and I'm going to take my dagger, and I'm going to just carve a line straight through the symbol.
Oh.
Amazing. Amazing. You reach out with your dagger, Pinky, incensed, angered, frustrated, and still seeing the smile of Lucy Lucklin, which is just frozen in time. And you carve and you scrape. And as soon as you do, just the symbol disappears.
How'd
The
you do that?
emanation stops as you scratch through the symbol, effacing it, making it jumbled and inscrutable. And immediately, candlelight returns.
Pinky herself takes a step back. Ha! 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 I did it! I did something! Look!
Hey,
Oh.
Pinky,
Huh?
please roll me 1d12.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
oh.
Where's a D12? D12. Roll 1. Oh, I accidentally gave it +1. Oops, that's a 9.
A 9.
Okay, so that would have been a 9. All right, who is 9? Okay, I will keep that in mind.
Oh God.
Oh
Look.
God.
I stopped it!
So we just have to cut the eye.
I think so.
You disappeared. Well, let's go search the other houses. Maybe there's more of those. It's like Wallace's house.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. By the way, when we were by the well with the girl with I forgot her name.
It's okay,
Janessa?
Janessa O'Bray, but it's fine. It's totally
Janessa.
fine.
When we were at the well with Janessa, I smelled something on her. It smelled like magic, like when you know, when my magic doesn't do the thing that I want it to do.
So you're saying
So-
Janessa did this?
I mean, I don't think so.
I never trusted her.
Huh?
You all
Is anyone hearing that?
immediately, as you begin to talk amongst yourselves, hear a distant voice. Seems like it's
Right.
coming from outside of the Pixie's Pint, further in the distance.
I think I drank too much alcohol. I'm hearing something.
Oh, let's see.
Hello?
What's going on? You just like it's muffled at this point, but Moxie, as you begin to head around the Pixie's Pint, the voice becomes clearer and clearer and clearer. Hello? Hello? Is anybody in this bloody town going to answer me? Hello? Where did all of you go? It is the
Hello?
evening. Hello?
Hello?
Immediately
Howdy.
you hear and can pinpoint that the voice is coming from the square in front of the Pixie's Pint. And as you look over, Moxie, you can see that somebody is moving, shifting, walking around frantically with a lute on their back and a flute in their hand. You see Teetle the Bard. Life and movement and not frozen like everyone else.
Tito.
He immediately rushes up to you. Miss Moxie. Oh, goodness me. Can you tell me what is going on? I seem to have lost track of a bit of time. I was sitting in my house reading, and now it's evening time. Good Lord, you look aghast. What has happened?
You know, a lot of drinking does that. Did you drink a lot? Is that why your time is missing?
No, unlike that rapscallion brother of yours, I don't drink before I do my performances.
Oh my
Must keep-
god.
Must keep the throat nicely lubricated on something that isn't just bottom shelf. He says with a sneer.
Of
You
all
gonna
the
take
people
that
who
off?
happen to not be frozen, you little shit.
Well, that all this shit.
I see that your brother is here. Hello, Odd.
Tito.
Or should I say, Audric.
Who's
Full
Audrey?
name reveal.
How dare you?
Odd, he is using your full Christian name.
We're Christian? Oh
Oh.
god, a fate worse than death.
How goddamn dare you?
Yes, well, we all refer to each other by our proper titles around here. You are Audric Flintarrow, the town failure, and I am Teetle the Bard, grandiose magistrate of all things melodical and merry.
You know, for someone
Hey,
who's supposed
you,
to be very
what's-
good at speaking, you really can't say magical, can you?
Well, I appear to have been out of sorts this evening. Again, I asked you, Moxie being the only voice of reason within this troop you have here. Is something the matter in town?
Well, clearly everyone was frozen. Frankly, I don't know how you started moving.
Frozen, you say? Well, I did feel like...
Follow me into the pub. Come on, come on.
If you insist.
Hey, Pinky, I found another symbol
You did?
in here.
Splitting off, Gruko, yes. As you enter the Tuttle House, The Tuttles being a wife and husband, the wife being Maymary Tuttle, who is a acolyte and priestess of Eldath, who actually runs the Twigberry Temple out into the west of town, as well as Tookwarren Tuttle, who is kind of a mixture of the town undertaker and also a hunter. You enter that home, and Pinky, Odd, and Gruko, you see another glowing symbol over here.
So
Well, I think I assume that we just have to do the same thing, right?
And then
Just need
maybe
to-
another person will be free.
Ooh,
We'll
that's
try
a
it
good
out.
idea. I'm gonna walk up to it now, excited, and I'm going to take my dagger, and I'm once again gonna just carve. I'm just gonna fuck up this whole symbol.
Okay. You fuck the symbol up. Meanwhile, Moxie, Teetle follows you into the tavern. It seems appropriate to leave the rabble outside. Moxie, what can I do you for this evening? Are you perhaps looking for somebody to gallivant with you and figure out what is happening here?
Well, finally, someone's talking sense. Gotta figure out what's happening. But first, look at Granny Safi. She's frozen like all the rest.
Oh, my goodness. Madam, are you all right? He begins to
I
like
don't
go
thi-
over to Granny Sappy and like try and shake her, and her limbs kind of like are frozen stiff as he kind of like rocks her back and forth, and she kind of like weeble wobbles a little bit. He puts his
I
hand
put
to
my
his
hand on
heart.
his shoulder.
Yeah, he clutches
I
his
don't
pearls.
think she can hear you.
August, this is quite the predicament. This seems to be dangerous. I've never
Sure
seen this
hope
before.
not. Oh, you've seen this.
No, I've never seen this. Have you
Oh,
seen
okay.
this? I certainly haven't seen this. Have you seen
I
this?
certainly am. No, of course not.
No,
I mean,
well,
unless the whole
goodness.
village is playing a prank on us, but like, that's our
Oh.
job.
Well, I believe that was penciled in for next month. But anyway, we should immediately start to get to the bottom of this, whatever it is. He just kind of like starts to shuffle around you. I'm going to go back to my abode and see if I can rustle up any magical tomes or anything that would indicate what this could possibly be. Ta-ta! And he just kind of like shuffles out of the door and immediately moves away.
Schmooze.
Like before he leaves, can I insight that?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Him suddenly living like that? I don't trust that. No, apparently I do trust that.
You just kind of scratch your head in confusion and you're like, okay, see you later. Teetle, as he comes around, just kind of like is like adjusting his collar as you're still standing outside there, and he's just kind of again moving around these crates and everything else like that, and he sees you and he kind of like sticks up his nose a little bit and he's like, good luck to you and your siblings. And he just
Where
begins
you
to head
going, you scoundrel?
All right. Meanwhile, Pinky, with your knife once more, you scratch and you disrupt the lines of the room as it sits on the wall, and it just once again loses its glow.
Look, I did it again. I'm amazing at this.
Have you noticed something?
What?
Seems all the people are frozen might be productive members of society.
What does that mean? We're productive members of society. We play pranks. That's productive.
Gruko, do me a favor, go ahead and roll me a d12.
Ooh.
Okay. D12. 12.
Okay, all right, I'll keep that in mind.
Do you think we should go back quickly to the one-eyed man's house. Well, two-eyed, I guess.
What does One Eye Wallace have to do with this?
There's a symbol we can cut up over there too.
Ooh, yes, that's right. I had forgotten about it in the excitement of me being awesome.
Well,
Okay. Are you all
See-
heading
see-
back over there?
yes. Well, if we pass by someone who's awake now, maybe we can tell them to cut up some symbols too.
That's a good idea. Kurku,
What
you're
if
so
the
smart.
scarecrows planted them all?
No, no, no.
That's a great question.
Bum.
Do you all do any exploring up here before you head back?
Yes, I would like to check the rest of the houses for the symbols.
Okay.
And see if anyone else is awake.
Which house are you going into next?
So from the pub, first would go across to Granny's house, and then go around the mayor's house.
Okay. Feel free to move along. The door creaks open to old Granny's house. Granny Safi has just like a myriad of like embroidery and like dried flowers, fresh flowers. There's like a cooking pot on the fireplace, which is still bubbling with something that smells a little bit burned at this point, but probably was some sort of like lovely stew that she was cooking up earlier. But you see an angry red glow on the wall, same as before.
Ah, now Mark. Before I do anything, I want to see if throwing like my vial of like colored liquid at it would do anything. See if it might wash it off.
Okay, go ahead and throw it against the wall. As it begins to splatter and drip down the wall, it does not wash anything away. Seems like whatever the symbol is, it's not carved in paint.
Oh, it's carved. Okay. I might as well stab it.
Okay,
My rapier. Does a
you get out your
14 hit?
rapier. Yes, you get out your rapier and you begin to scratch and scrape. Whoop, 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 whoop. Disappears.
Good job, well
Go
done.
ahead and roll me a d12, please, Moxie.
Of course.
This is where we find out the D12s actually just kill people.
Of course.
Right.
A 7,
Alright.
a 9, and a 12. I'll walk into a bar.
7. Okay. Odd. As you're walking over here, over towards the mayor's house, you immediately see just like a crackle of red lightning over Mayor Elphias Hodge's body as you round the corner and you see him just like kind of like and he stumbles forward. What in the
Mayor Hodge.
odd Flintero. What has happened? My
Your
skin feels strange. It is the evening. Young man, I thought it was barely the afternoon. What has happened? It's as if I've lost hours of time.
You were in a coma, sir.
I don't know if
Oh,
a coma's
oh
the right
God.
word for it, Odd.
There was
How
a
many-
guy named what the fuck was my rival's name?
Tito?
Teetle? Or
Tito.
Tuttle? Yeah, Teetle.
Tito. There's a guy named Tito. He poisoned you, sir.
I am agog at the mere idea. Teetle has been such a contributive member to this town. People come from far and wide to hear him and him alone perform.
No, they come for me, sir. Remember?
It's true! It's true! I saw Tito with a weird potion and he was slipping it into your food!
Go
I kind of
ahead.
I kind of just round the corner following Odd.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check with just flat deception check, please.
Since I'm a
Oh.
okay, wait, hold on, Odd. You're proficient in
got confused.
deception. I am not proficient in deception.
Oh, a 19. Odd, you look up, blinking with wetness at the corner of your eyes, a quiver on your lip. Alphias kind of just steps over to you and puts his hand on your shoulder. Oh, well, this is a most grievous matter to attend to. I will go speak with Tito. I must get to the bottom of why he has done something so foul. Tell me, is anyone else in town awake?
I don't know. It seems like he's poisoned the whole village.
Oh, goodness. Most unfortunate. I must see that justice is done. As the mayor of Greenbriar Hollow, it is my duty. You and Pinky, wait here. Perhaps give into my house. Please, there's supper still on the mantel. Help yourself. I'm going to go speak to Tilo. And he just kind of like shuffles past both of you, gives you a nod.
Careful, he's a liar.
Oh yes, as I've grown to know. Oh, you too, Gruko and Moxie. I've just spoken with your siblings. It appears that
What?
Tilo has poisoned the town.
Ah, did he?
High five, Odd. We
Did-
did it. You're gonna
Did
be
he
the best
poison the
bard!
town?
I got him kicked out.
Yes.
Just keep an eye out for any marks, Mr. Mayor.
Mr.
Seems
Mayor, if you see any weird red marks anywhere, please destroy them. Cut up the
Ah.
symbols.
I
Cut up
see.
the eyes.
We
I
think
will-
that we think that they're causing people to just like I'm gonna like freeze in place. To freeze just like that.
That is most concerning. I will keep my eye out for any infernal magics. And he just kind of nods to all of you and continues down.
Wait, Mr. Mayor, just a second. Did
He's already gone.
Oh, yeah.
Did you? What was the question you were gonna ask though?
Like, what did he remember from waking up? Was there a sensation or anything?
I see.
Because
Unfortunately,
I didn't hear the skin stuff that the other people did.
He has headed down, so you cannot ask him. But if you want to chase after him, you definitely can.
It's too late. Gotta check the other houses.
Okay. And meanwhile, as you all check Old Granny's house, as said before, the symbol glows and then fractures, awakening the mayor of Greenbriar Hollow. But Odd and Pinky, you both head into the mayor's house, and as he said before, there is a freshly stirred pot of porridge with a bit of like game meat on the inside. Some bottles laid out on the mantel, and between a couple of the chairs here, there's a poured bottle of wine kind of sitting on the like little stool here between the two chairs. And the mayor's house is just like a pleasant respite amongst all the chaos that you've endured.
I go jump on the bed.
Like a little monkey.
You jump up and down on the bed. It just goes. The springs sprung and coiled underneath your feet.
Ooh. Is that venison? I love venison. And I'm gonna just immediately give myself a bowl of porridge.
All right.
Pinky, look, I can touch the roof.
Ooh. Maybe.
Gruko
what
and
if-
Moxie,
What if you jump higher? Maybe you can go through the roof.
You
Are
think?
you
This is
trying
like a
to-
bad fairy tale story.
are you trying to jump as high as you possibly can?
I try to jump as high as I possibly can.
All right,
and
go ahead and
break
roll
my
me an
head through the
acrobatics
roof.
check.
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
Oh,
Odd, you jump up, and somehow instead of jumping in a up-down direction, you immediately catapult headfirst and pin missile off of the bed horizontally. Head first over here. You take 2 bludgeoning damage as your head smacks against the dinner table. And you lie on the ground with a welt of blood just kind of like pouring down the side of your face.
Odd, you're supposed to jump up, not to the left or right. Which way were you facing?
I don't remember anymore. My head hurts.
Here, eat some porridge. Maybe that'll make you feel better.
Okay. I pour the porridge on my head.
It is scaldingly hot as it touches your wound and somehow manages to cauterize it with goop. And you stop bleeding. And as you kind of like lick a bit of it off of your cheek that isn't bloody, you put it in your mouth. It's well seasoned and very fresh tasting.
It's like no.
What?
How do you
mean?
know what that tastes like?
Frankly, I think it needs a bit more dragon spice in it, but it tastes good.
Yeah. No complaints from me.
Yeah, Grugo
even
and
cured
Moxie
my
is
wound.
about now that the two of you come back around and see now bloodied head of Odd covered with porridge and goop, and then Pinky kind of just stirring a giant pot over the fireplace.
Oh.
As I see them, it was Tito. Always him.
Of course it was
I'm
always
gonna
Teal.
kick his ass.
Let's go to Lucy's house. There might be more Did you find a symbol in here actually?
No.
Symbol. Next house.
Come on, Odd.
Does anybody have an intelligence at or above a 14, by the way?
No.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, yes? Who said yes?
Odd has
me
an
and Odd, I
intelligence
believe.
of 14.
I
Oh,
also
2 of you
have
do?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. So for the 2 of you that have a 14 and higher, as you all begin to step out, and Gruko, you go to close the door. For the 2 of you, it strikes you for a second. You've seen a symbol on or inside of every single person's house.
It's
Except
almost
for
like they're
yours.
connecting.
But not the mayor's house.
Except for the mayor's.
Oh. Ooh, he's a villain.
Wait a second. Hey, Odd, was the mayor frozen?
Yeah, he was. I watched him get unfrozen.
But there's no symbol in his house.
Yeah, it was when someone broke the symbol elsewhere. I think.
What are you two talking about?
I don't know if there isn't a symbol in the mayor's house. That means one of the villagers did it. Or then
There's not a symbol in the mayor's house. That is weird.
wasn't the symbol in the sheriff's house? Didn't we see Tito start moving after we broke that one? Maybe it's like a symbol randomly connected to one of the villages, but
Yeah,
Uh,
I think
someone's
it has-
definitely behind this.
we would have recognized the symbol then, right? But no.
Hmm.
Maybe we could search the mayor's house more though. Maybe we'll find
Yeah,
an answer.
definitely.
Good
Maybe some
call.
note or something.
I look
Well,
for anything suspicious.
You all going back inside the mayor's house to look around?
This might be a good chance to ransack his house.
Exactly.
I call the bed.
I'm gonna follow.
All right.
I'll follow Moxie into Lucy's house.
Okay, so you guys are splitting up. All right, let's
Yes.
start with those who are going back into the mayor's house. Gruko, are you going as well?
Yes, I am going into the mayor's house.
Okay. The two of you step back inside, getting that waft of good cooking once more, and with a bit of a squint on your face and in your eye, both begin to look around. Exactly what and how do both of you begin to look?
I'll be looking in chests. I'm just opening stuff up. Opening chests, looking under the bed. Looking in any drawers he has.
Okay.
I'll be
What
looking for
about you,
anything
Odd?
that seems magical.
Okay. What about you, Odd?
Magic.
I'm gonna look for anything like secretive, like a floorboard that pushes inward, or a secret trapdoor, or something that moves. I don't know.
Ah, great idea. Okay. So both of you, separately, please go ahead and roll me a investigation check.
Okay, 19.
All right.
That was lucky.
Huh. That's another nap.
Odd, you begin to lean over to try and look for trapdoors and whatnot, and immediately just the world begins to spin a little bit, and you get woozy because you have a head wound, and you realize you better sit down.
Concussion. I said
Discombobulation.
Yep, exactly. Gruko, you just kind of like tap your cheek a little bit, and then you're like, fuck it. And you begin to ransack the entirety of the place, just like throwing things off of the shelves, like pilfering through all of the books, like flapping through them to like see if there's anything in between any of the pages before immediately just like tossing it over your shoulder if you don't find anything interesting. And as you get over, which section am I in? Here. As you get over here, there is a old journal that you pick up,
That's
and it's got a lock on the front of it. And unlike all the other books that you see on the shelves that are sitting on any of the like cabinets or just like scattered around the place, this one seems a bit different. It's bound in this strangely colored leather that you don't recognize.
I'm gonna pick up the locked book. I found a book. It's locked though. Is the lock like small? And
Yeah,
what is it
it's
made
like
out
a little diary padlock almost, made out of this kind of like pewter gray, like slightly old looking, like not corroded, but like patinaed metal.
Maybe we should look for a key. Never mind. And I'm gonna rip the lock off.
Go ahead and roll me a straight strength check.
Ah, 16.
A 16. It takes you a second, and you have to strain. And as you do, there's just like a small spark of red which flies out from the lock before it comes off and it clatters to the stone cobblestones on the ground. And the book is able to be opened.
I open the book slowly to the first page.
You open the book to the first page, and you immediately furrow your brow in a slight bit of confusion. You see scribblings and writings almost as if they were written by a madman or somebody angry beyond reason. You see pen marks which have been scored through multiple pages, ripped and torn. The beginning of it is ramblings, angered writings, curse words, curses, and lists of names crossed out and scored through.
Are
And
the lists of
strange-
names of people from the village?
No, weirdly enough. As you read through the names, you recognize none of them. You read and you think that you see dwarvish names at first towards the beginning of it. Then further towards the middle, they sound like more common, typical human names that you might hear in something like Waterdeep or Baldur's Gate or one of them big old cities. But then as you get towards the back of the journal, it's a bit weird. The writing turns from frantic and desperate to clear and clean and concise, ordered and pristine almost.
And I kind of show this to Odd.
What you got there?
The mayor is diary. I think it's quite odd.
Odd how?
There's crossed off names. Nobody from the village, and writing was kind of chaotic at first, but then became ordered. Oh, and when I ripped out the lock, it was this red energy kind of coming out. I
What
think
if
the
he,
mayor.
like,
I think the mayor did it, guys.
I have another theory. What if he killed all those people and someone wants revenge, so they came into his village and froze everybody?
I don't know about that one.
As the two of you begin to contemplate and try and parse this book, do you actually like flip through the pages and like try and read further rather than just give it a cursory glance?
Yes, I will be reading further.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Go ahead and roll me a, I'll say a straight intelligence, to see how much of the book you can read through, in this time.
All right. 6.
Okay, alright, I will keep that in mind. Meanwhile, Moxie and Pinky, you all are heading over towards Lucy's house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You all open the front door, and it's the same as everywhere else. A red, eerie glow carved onto the wall.
Right. The same old Pinky.
Of course.
See who we save this time.
Come on, be good. Please let it be Lucy. I'm gonna take my dagger out and I'm gonna start just carving it up.
Yep, of course. Please roll me a d12.
Now, I'm really
2.
curious. What if we re-roll the same number?
A 2.
What happens then?
I will keep that in mind. I've just taken the number off. I'll ask you guys to roll if you roll this number.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it. Alright, a 2. I will keep that in mind, like I said.
Do we see anything else in the room? Other than the portal?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Of course. A 19.
A 19. You find, hidden away in a cache inside of a barrel over here, 4 potions of healing.
Perfect.
And
Uh,
you also find a diary.
don't mind if I read it.
Pinky, you look back and you see that Moxie is pilfering through this time a nicely leather-bound journal, which is as you know from so many evenings spent hanging out with Lucy in her house, her private diary.
Hey, don't open that! That's Lucy's diary!
That's why I'm opening it. I want to see what she's wrote in it.
No, it's her secrets! You can't do that!
Exactly.
Give
What
me
do
that!
you mean? Fine. But these are mine. And
Yeah,
I take the house up.
Are you hoarding them all?
For now, yes. So she took half the spoils.
Alright, I will keep that in mind. Also, that symbol did go away.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Listen, I'll play pranks on anyone in this town, but I'm not gonna play pranks on Lucy.
Sure.
She's the only one who said my magic was actually funny. Unlike old hag over there.
You mean Granny?
No, not Granny. Old hag, you know.
Oh.
Yeah. You all remember that as you were walking over towards Lucy's house, you had seen to the right, Old Madge, the town crone, and mute mother of Mary Alpheus Hodge, the woman that, much to the town's surprise, had apparently, had a grandson that nobody had really heard of before Alpheus Hodge came into town.
You remember the time she hit me on the head with a ladle when I cast grease on the floor? It hurt.
Of course.
I'm gonna take
Is
Lucy's-
there
And then
Go ahead.
to who?
Okay, I'm gonna take Lucy's diary and I'm gonna walk up the little staircase. I'm gonna put it on her bed.
Oh, you don't want to read it yourself.
very kind of you. You place it gently on the bed.
Imagine being respectable.
Right?
Aren't
Just
you
so
supposed to be
wholesome.
aren't you supposed to be the reasonable one out of us?
A bard told you this. You trust a bard?
Of course I don't trust a bard. The only bard I trust is Odd, and I barely even trust him.
Exactly.
I sneeze.
Absolutely. Pinky and Moxie, as the two of you head over there, you just hear in the distance a scream and a shout.
Can I?
Let it
Do
all
I
out.
know? Okay, where is the direction of the scream coming from?
It's coming from the south.
Yes!
Oh my god, is it the guy you just pet?
I think that was Calaby's voice.
Damn, you can recognize voices from that far away.
His
Well,
scream.
let's go check it out.
He's got a very unique scream.
Oh. I've heard so many screams, I tend to forget them now.
No, come on. You can't forget Calaby's scream.
As the two of you begin to head out into the market, you see in the distance somebody running frantically to and fro with their dongle flopping in the wind.
Oh my god.
Pinky immediately Pinky sees him and then she in turn screams.
He stops at the edge of the bridge and looks over towards all of you and just like points towards your direction. It's just like they took him, the trousers, yeah, the trousers. The
Put
things
something
from below
on,
came up.
please!
The rumblings, they got worse, and then they came up from below, and they took the trousers, and they left me.
Please put something on. We don't want to see that.
What?
Stop looking towards
yeah,
us. I'm gonna cast.
yeah.
All right, I'm casting grease on the bridge as he's crossing it. I'll roll that D100.
Oh my god, what is the
Make him
range of
eat it.
grease?
The range of grease, it is 60
What?
feet and it is a 10-foot square.
Oh my god, okay. Right, 10 foot square, 10 foot square. Alright, what is the save on that?
DC 13 dexterity.
Okay, I will roll that for him. He has a +0. He rolled a
He
10.
could be-
So as he's about right here, trying to head over to you, he's like, "Beware, beware, beware," and then he just like flies backwards, and his like just fucking dick like flops upward along with his legs as he just hits the fucking bridge head first, and he's like, "Beware!" And he's just out fucking cold,
I
pantsless.
think you knocked him out again.
Did you just kill him?
By the way, I rolled a 4 on the wild magic table. For the next minute, you can see any invisible creature if you have line of sight to it.
Ooh.
Amazing. Okay.
I don't think he's out cold, but please, someone put some pants on him.
In
Well,
that
you're
case,
the one who pants.
I wasn't
Actually-
expecting him to be naked.
Pinky, as you begin to frantically discuss the pantsless nature of crazy Ned with everyone else, in a blip, only you suddenly see the mayor hunched over in the distance with a knife out doing something to Lucy.
Oh, we gotta kick his ass.
Hey, Lucy! And I'm gonna just start running. You know what? I'll run past I'll run past Nedwin as well. What's my Okay, I need to make a DC dexterity saving throw. 13.
Yep.
Just eats ass immediately. Or eats shit.
That is a 16.
You
Oh, well
manage
done.
to dexterously move past, and immediately Mayor Hodge looks back towards you as you begin to approach, and is just like,
Get away
you
from
hear a
her!
low growl.
How far is he?
He is ruler. 50 feet away from you.
Boys, do I...
Kick
Okay.
his ass. Kick his
Okay.
ass.
1 or 2?
Dose.
2?
Yes.
Hey, so, I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos
What?
Oh,
for advantage.
hell yeah. What are you casting? Chaos Bolt? Oh my lord.
That is a 16 to hit. Does a 16 hit Elpheus Lodge?
As the Chaos Bolt flies out from your fingertips, there is a rush of crackling red energy as the bolt flies past. Zoom! And in a matter of seconds, you see a swirl and a maelstrom of red. And just here in the distance.
You guys hear that creepy laughing?
Before the cloud of red collapses in on itself, and the last thing you see before it disappears is a pair of searing red eyes looking out at you, Pinky. And the mayor disappears into a cloud of smoke.
26. What
guys.
happens on a 26? An eye appears on your forehead for the next minute. During that time, you advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight.
Jesus Christ, you're getting only good stuff.
The sheep was all your bad luck.
Exactly.
No, the sheep was extra good luck.
But as the mayor disappears, you hear these great booms off in the distance. And as you hear those, we're going to go ahead and take our break there.
Oh.
Theories, folks, theories.
I need
I
to go
think-
to the washroom.
I think Marge's son, or a strange son, is cosplaying as the mayor to kill everyone.
He might be stinky.
Stinky.
It's stinky. I'll be right back.
Yep,
Yeah,
take
so-
15.
So the reason why I asked 1 or 2 was because if it was a 1, I was just gonna cast Firebolt on him.
Oh, amazing.
But since it was a 2, I'm casting second level fire. I casted second level chaos bolt.
His AC is a 17.
Damn. Anyways, I'm halfway out of my spell slots already.
Yeah, it'd be that way sometimes. All right, yep. Be back in 15, and we will keep going, everyone.
So that's what, 38?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Oh. We are on break. I don't have a... You know what? Make a new... Image. Images. On break.
That's adorable. I love that.
She is the smallest. 3 feet tall.
Yeah. Oh man, you guys had to piss the mayor off before you destroyed half of the symbols or more. Oh man.
He was gonna kill Lucy. I'm not gonna have that happen.
You don't know what he was doing.
He had a knife.
He did.
And he was standing menacingly near Lucy.
Dude, what the fuck is up with that clutch invisibility fucking sight?
I don't know. I
Like, what the hell?
only good rolls.
Like, I was like, okay, well, I guess he's just gonna see the fucking mayor doing shenanigans then. Like, Jesus Christ. Or, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is just like a cute little, mysterious town thing. I hope you guys are having fun with.
I'm having so much fun with this. I love being a sheep for an hour. For an actual hour.
Yeah, So good. Oh man.
Not a single line of dialogue other than "ba." It just we're
No.
just spoken differently.
That's so good, dude. Oh man. Okay, well, I need to change that stat block then. One moment. God.
Honestly,
Ah,
I'm amazed that I got 2 good rolls in my wild magic back to back.
right?
I was fully expecting to have a fireball appear on me.
Oh, dude, I was too. Okay,
What is fireball?
empowered Elphias. Monster stat block. All right.
7 or 8, you cast a fireball as 3rd level centered on yourself.
Oh man, I hope it's the dream roll. My first the character that I played actually was a wild magic sorcerer. I have such a soft spot for them. I love them so much.
I literally have not been able to play a good wild magic sorcerer. I've had an
Really?
idea for a wild magic sorcerer in my head for so long, and I have not been given the option to play them.
They are very fun. I actually what I do in my campaigns, I've had a few people play wild magic sorcerer for me. And I usually ask people if they want to use the classic table or if they want to use like a more thematic, like augmented table. Because like I've had people that wanted to play somebody that like was only from like the north up by like the 10 towns and stuff like that, and they wanted to like only use ice magic, and I was like, oh okay, well we can like think of a different table for that or whatever else like that. But yeah, like the classic table is just so good though. But anyway, I love wild magic sorcerer so much. That's so fun.
I did also find another wild magic table that I think is kind of funny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this one is modified, but it still keeps like the general gist of there are good effects, there are negative effects, and there are negative effects that can be good, and there are positive effects that can be negative. Depending on the situation. I'm gonna drop that in during session as well.
Yeah.
This is .txt. All right. It's not numbered, but it's
Oh, good lord.
1 out of 100. Caster vomits out plant growth centered on themselves.
Vomits out. What a description. Sticky goop, astral plane. Cabbages sprout abundantly.
All unlocked doors, windows, and 60 feet fly open.
Castor is trapped in a giant glass ball. Gates total cover. Speed becomes 40 feet, can only move in a straight line.
If the spell would kill its target, the target's extremities fly apart.
I saw that.
Caster's legs become frog legs.
Castor sees everyone as a decaying corpse for the next 24 hours.
Caster becomes frightened of a color.
I literally just read that. That's amazing. Oh, man.
Could you imagine casting a spell and then Liamon's tiny hut just fucking appears?
Boo.
Boo.
That'd be amazing. Hello.
Hello.
I hope we're having fun.
Oh, I am. Definitely.
Good. This is just my silly little adventure.
Oh, the mayor did it.
The mayor.
Yeah, no, so you guys weren't supposed to figure that out for a little bit, but it's totally fine. And you guys, if you would have destroyed half or more of the symbols in town, he would not have the empowered Elphias Mayor stat block, but now he does, so his AC is 17,
Oh.
so good luck.
Can we not like destroy the rest of the symbols now?
They have actually disappeared, as you will all see.
Mm.
We're gonna just have to.
And,
We're just gonna have to kick this guy's ass.
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy.
Perhaps.
I heard killing and guy.
Hello! Yes, I believe they were discussing the mayor's demise.
Perfect. Then we can become the mayor.
As I said to everyone else, I hope you're having fun. This is just my silly little thing.
I mean, I'm enjoying it.
Alright, good.
Hopefully you feel like doing this more often.
Oh,
This is
what,
actually.
Well, not that pressure, yeah.
you mean like running one-shots?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I always don't mind just like popping in and running something.
Let's go.
This is actually the second mystery one shot that Cyrus and Amir have played this week.
Oh, really?
I ran
Yeah.
one. They both of them visited me at my college, and
Oh.
I ran a
studio
little murder mystery one shot.
Oh, that's so fun.
How Strahd inspired was it? Did you go?
How Strahd inspired was that one shot?
Yes.
I'll be so for real with you. I have never played Strahd or read Strahd. Curse of Strahd.
Really?
I think
Me and Amir played it for a bit, but we didn't really get into it because we were like playing it with Joe, and he didn't feel like he didn't like the theme of it that much because it's more creepy crawly or horror.
most of my D&D experience is homebrew and what I think it's just homebrew, most of it. I mean,
I
did.
have a hot take about Strahd. I think it's kind of boring.
You think it's kind of boring?
Yeah.
Only time I played Curse of Strahd, it was like 2 sessions, maybe 3, and I was a half elf bard pirate, and I tried to seduce some bugs, and they hit me for 8 HP. They bit me. They gave me love bites for 8 HP, and I was knocked down immediately.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's about how that module goes. I'll say that is one of those modules that honestly is kind of a nightmare to tackle as a DM because there's so much fucking shit going on in it that you're just like, why didn't I just homebrew? I could have just made up everything as it goes along.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened with ours thing. It's like we did like I think it was like the first one where like you're in the house. Yeah, I don't really know the order of it. I haven't read the module. But after that was kind of an adventure for the DM, he's like, let's just go into my own homebrew world immediately. I'm like, okay, that works for me.
You guys just started Strahd and then let's just leave the place.
Yeah, pretty much. I think there was like a little bit like soft reconning what happened in there. Just so it makes sense.
Oh,
I mean, do you remember Amir? If he's back.
Nope. You know me, dementia.
We're known for our memories.
Yeah. I don't even remember this happening. It's like that bad.
You don't
Oh,
even
do you
remember
have-
playing Curse of Strahd?
No, I don't
Remember
remember playing Curse of
England?
Strahd. I don't remember. Wait, what?
Inkland and Patsy.
That was the start of it?
Yeah, the cursed house. We had to fight a ghost and like save a kid
Oh my god.
in the haunted house.
Oh, Death House or whatever?
Yeah.
Bro just had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast.
Every
Three,
memory
3 2
we have
2
to
2
talk to
2 1 1 1.
one.
Got a blast.
It's like talking to an old grandpa. It's like you gotta start small with like certain aspects of it.
Yeah, but we have to take turns.
Let me grab one thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you guys are actually gonna finish with plenty of time because we had to skip like the Oh, we're going to skip like the hour of like investigative stuff. Where you figure
We're
out that
known
it's
for
the
that.
mayor behind everything. It's totally fine. Hey, we rolled lucky on invisibility and saw him doing things, so it's clearly him.
Gonna say wild magic and a hell of a beast.
I know.
Does this
I know.
mean he didn't believe me when I told him it was whoever the other guy's name was?
Tito.
He did not believe you at all whatsoever.
Damn it.
But Odd's so believable.
I'm so
Mhm.
wonderful.
He's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
good
yeah,
at
yeah.
deception, even
Arms
I
everywhere.
believed him, and I know the truth.
Yeah, you convinced him so hard that even though he is the villain, you've now convinced him that all of his machinations were Tito's fault.
Yeah. Tito forced him.
See, that's where he got the knife from Tito.
Yep.
Mm.
Man. All right, is everybody back?
I think so. I think it's time
I
to.
think Crizzo said
Sorry.
he was gonna.
No,
he
I
was
am,
grabbing something. Oh, he's back.
I'm back now, yeah.
All right, sweet, sweet, sweet.
Mr. Ranji?
All right.
Pinky?
No, not yet.
Huh?
Pinky.
Pinky!
Oh, you are here. Okay, cool.
Oh.
All right, we'll get back into it then. Pinky, you
Yes.
let loose your chaos. You let loose your magic, trying to eviscerate the mayor for having dared touch a hair on Lucy Luckland's head. And he disappears into a shroud of arcane magic, strange symbols floating around him as his magic crackles, and he just poofs and disappears into a cloud of smoke.
Fiddlesticks and lily pads!
So cute.
What just happened, Pinky?
Guys! It's the mayor! He's the evil one!
What?
What?
I saw him about to attack Lucy!
I didn't see anything. I just saw Lucy.
What do you mean you didn't see anything? He was standing there, clear as day!
What do you
You
mean?
sure it wasn't Tito?
I'm sure it wasn't Tito. Tito's too ugly.
That's true.
Well, let's take care of Ned. I don't see the mayor anywhere near.
I don't want to look at Ned.
Hi, Ned.
He's got no
Yeah,
pants on.
he is still pantsless on the ground, by the way.
And he doesn't wear under trousers.
Wasn't he rambling about like somebody taking them?
I don't know.
I think the mayor took them.
Oh, the plot thickens.
As you all stand around Nedwin Scuttlecap, known as Crazy Ned, you all realize something. The mayor, this man who for the last 2 years has called himself the leader of Greenbriar Hollow, after one day he simply walked into town and said that he was Old Madge's long-lost grandson, has been lying this whole time. He's up to something nefarious and clearly not good. And you only saved Lucy's life in the nick of time.
Oh,
We did that.
This book I found is the mayor's diary, I think.
Read it.
Well, I did.
Yes,
Oh, what did it say?
as you bring the book back out, you realize that the writings that you found in the back of it, which you were about to bring up as everyone began to run off, now makes sense. And I will put a copy of that letter in the chat.
Oh my.
And I will read it out just for dramatic effect. 34th of Kythorn, 778. Those dastardly little gnomes shall no longer plague me. I've done it. I finally found the entrance to the temple ruins, and with it, the grimoire of sages. The ancient wisdoms are within my grasp, and through it, we shall finally rid ourselves of the misfortune. They've meddled in my affairs long enough. It's time to enact the ritual. I shall descend to the depths below the Pixie's Pint cellar and begin my preparations. Now, it's only a matter of time. ... And in the corner of the page, there appears to be some sort of drawings, as well as quite a few myriad stains, which, now that you all look further, appear to be blood.
Oh.
You.
What do you think?
I think we should check out the Pixie Pint cellar.
That's a
I'm
good
gonna
idea.
turn him inside out. I'm gonna turn him into a plant.
Oh, language.
That's kind of mean to say.
He almost hurt Lucy.
Well, we stopped. You stopped him.
Yeah,
you
but
saved her.
Good stuff.
but I missed. And look, I have a third eye on my head. And she like pulls back her hair and points at the third eye on her fucking forehead.
I think
Yeah,
it's
all
very
you
Did
see-
Bear do that?
Yeah, all you see this strange eye symbol on Lucy's forehead, just kind of like carved into her skin.
Have you always had that?
No.
Oh, it's like a new
Are
haircut.
you
It feels
new
weird.
haircut?
Let's go to the cellar.
Sometimes our body changes.
When you reach a
That was
certain
not the
age, your
time
body
off.
begins to change.
Your body begins to
Oh, that makes sense. Is it your time?
I don't. Is
change.
it? How old am I?
You are 20.
How long has
Is
it
that the
been?
edge? No.
Whatever. Come on.
Oh,
Does
man.
anyone know
Alright,
how to
so
get
you-
to the cellar?
So you guys actually do know where the cellar is. It's not on the map, but it is kind of like around the northern corner of the Pixie's Pint. There is a like trapdoor on the ground, which like opens up root cellar style, with a set of stairs. Yes, about where you are, Gruko, heading down. So do you all decide to head in?
Of
Yes.
course.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll
As
follow
we
behind the
transfer
nerds.
to a different map.
Oh,
We'll open up the double doors to the cellar underneath the Pixie's Pint. I've put you all in a random order here, so this is just what it is. Unless anybody would like to head to the front of the party.
I'm
sure
fine with
as
being in the
shit-
front.
I don't sure as shit don't
Wait,
want to be in
where-
the front.
Wait, where's Odd? Where'd Odd go?
I've
Who was
been
Lemmy?
killed.
Oh no! Pal was Lemmy.
Lemmy Winks.
Alright, there you go, there you go.
Oh, I live.
You exist. Also, did you cast Cure Wounds on yourself before?
No,
Yo, hold on. Why is your health
Where-
21?
Yeah, your health's
Yeah,
fine.
actually, I genuinely don't know. On D&D Beyond, it's still 7.
Okay.
It's so weird. Alright, well, it's 7. Wait, hold on. Let me. No. Go away.
As we're entering, I passed around the health pots, by the way.
Okay.
Seems like we're gonna be needing this.
Can I drink it now? My feet still hurt.
You
That's
absolutely.
probably a good idea.
Probably a good idea. Just stay
Okay,
in the
well-
back.
I'm not sure why your token isn't updating, but you do have 7 HP. But you all can add 1 potion of healing to your inventory. And as you all begin to descend into the cellar, you immediately have this pungent mixture of like mold and earth and old wooden barrels hit your nostrils as you all begin to descend down the steps. Gruko, you are the first to round the corner, and you see in front of you a myriad of crates, boxes, barrels, potatoes in crates, other accoutrement that the Pixie's Pint uses on occasion to both fill its cups and give everyone a bit of a sup. And as you get right here,
Yeah. Oh boy.
you immediately hear a snarl from your left start low in a growl, just and slashing out towards you is a monstrous aberration of a creature, which I will send to the game log. Multiple arms, a twisted snarl, crude weaponry in its hands as it tries to attack you. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
As the Morning Star slices through your skin, you take 8 piercing damage.
8.
And as it snarls and rears its head back, I would like everyone to roll initiative again.
Ew.
Does that thing have 2 mouths?
Yes.
It does.
I mean, the 2 pairs of arms was the first thing I saw. But 2 mouths is interesting too. And no neck.
All right. Moxie, you are first up. Grugo is currently in front of you, and you can see nothing.
I saw him get hit, right?
You did. You saw a splattering of blood hit the dirt beneath his feet, and you hear a snarl coming from the left.
Left. I'm able to move past friendlies, right?
Yes, you can.
I'll go here, and then don't really get advantage, but that's fine. I will shoot my short bow. I am not good at this.
7 does not hit. Your short bow makes a boonk, and the arrow sinks into the barrels to the left of the creature, or excuse me, the right of the creature. Just kind of looks over to you, and you see this amalgamation of faces, this horrible, twisted expression, just begins snarling at you.
Well, since I am not right next to him, I'm gonna hide behind cover and use my bonus action to hide.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Gotcha, boss. Should be something I'm actually good at.
Wait.
I lied.
Homie, this character does not roll well for you. Unfortunately,
Okay.
as you dip around, the creature still seems like its gaze and its posture is pointed towards you, and you get the impression that your stealth has not gone too well.
You know what? He's distracted. Works for me. I
All right,
had my
anything
turn.
else on your turn? All right, awesome. Gruko, you are up. Reeling from the blow, you look over at the creature as it snarls out towards Moxie's direction. What do you do?
I raise my hands in fisticuffs. That's unfair! You have a mace! Put it down and fight like a man! As I, punch it, like, right in the jaw. Its bottom
Okay.
jaw.
You shmove over to the creature. Go ahead and roll to hit.
You hit it in the double chin.
I guess you could say it is a double.
Which chin?
The bottom one. The bottom
Okay.
chin.
All right, the bottom. The supportive chin. The
The
structural
supportive
chin.
chin. Yes. Oh, fuck. 12. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit. The creature is surprisingly dexterous, and it just kind of like puts its body out to like take the blow into its shield instead of in the double chin, and you miss.
You have 4 arms. You should be able to do this without weapons. I'll end my turn.
All right, it is the Dolgrim's turn. He looks to you, Grugo, now immediately in his sights as he makes 2 attacks at you. The first one is a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Second one is a 9 to hit.
A 9 does not hit.
He swings violently twice. your like forearms deflect the blow as it like catches the wood of the Morning Star and then just like shimmies it away, and you are able to avoid being hit. And it's going to head over here to get some distance.
Can I get a opportunity attack?
Yeah, absolutely. Rolled a hit.
All right. Fight me like a man. Stop running. Oh, please. Ah.
A 10 does not hit. He once again moves out of your reach. All right, Pinky, it is your turn. Chaos is erupting in the cellar.
What's going on? Hey, what's you?
A big, nasty, vile creature snarls out at you.
5, 10, 15, 20. 20.
Creep.
25. I'm going to angle my staff at it.
Mhm.
It's going to get hot! And I cast Firebolt.
All right, roll to hit.
That is
Roll
a
that wild
15 to
magic.
hit.
15 just hits. Roll your damage.
Hell yes. And because this is a cantrip, I do not need to roll wild magic.
Exactly,
Oh.
exactly.
That is 3 points
Alright.
of fire damage.
Better than nothing. You singe its hide, but it doesn't seem too affected. Yet it does kind of just like falter for a second before raising its shield again and snarling at you.
Ah! I hit it! Look! I hit it!
Pings 9 times. Alright, Odd, it is your turn. Everyone has rushed forward. What do you do?
What's happening?
Oh god. I creep forward. Holy shit. It looks like Pa when he's drunk. I look at him.
Oh, Lord.
He snarls at you, offended by your insinuation.
Oh shit. Oh god. Why did I not choose any range spell?
Did you not choose any ranged spells?
Fuck me.
Oh no!
Bye.
You are.
Oh no.
I'm brilliant, man. I'm brilliant, man.
um,
Odd.
Okay, I'm gonna hide in the corner.
What?
You, just as a
as I-
suggestion, you can throw your dagger if you'd like.
That is the thing.
That is true. But
They are
I have
ranged.
better plans. Called
Oh, that's so
hiding.
fair.
Oh,
Okay, so you're
And I'm
actually
gonna-
trying to hide?
No, I'm going to. Well, actually, I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna cast bonus action healing word
Okay,
on Moxie.
okay.
ooh.
Alright, roll your healing.
Okay. Healing word. Did it cast?
Yes.
Oh shit! I rolled it twice.
Alright, 7 points of healing.
Thank you. Just what I needed.
And
That's
then
what
I'm
the
gonna
doctor
cower in the
prescribed.
corner and hide.
Alright, are you using that for your action to try and hide?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. At advantage, because there are multiple obstacles in the way.
Let's go.
You become the night. No more shall this town besmirch the name of Audric Flint Arrow. You are the shadows, and they shall know your name.
I'm
That's
Batman.
right. I'm Batman.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Alright, Moxie, you're up.
Well, oh. Not really. Let's. Yeah, that should work. So I'm definitely gonna use my bonus action to help. Roku.
Okay.
I need a better line of sight, right? If I want to hit him with my arrow.
Yes, these like crates and barrels are kind of like almost to the ceiling, so you would have to move around them.
So no gap. Got it. Would this
what?
count as visible?
For shits and giggles, hold on, that's not what I wanted to do.
Shitting
Draw?
and giggling.
Alright, there we go. That should affect line of sight now. But yes, you can see from there.
Perfect. Alright.
That was with your rapier. Is your modifier the same as your short bow?
Oh yeah, the modifier's the same as.
Okay, I'll count it then still. Unfortunately, it does miss. The arrow goes past him and sinks into the keg behind him.
He's unshootable. Punch him in the face.
Alright, Gruko, you're up once again.
Gruko?
Gruko.
Oops.
Grookster.
Grookster, it's your turn.
I am
You get
grooking
advantage,
it.
by the way.
I'm grooking it.
Oh,
I'm Groot.
I'm grooking it.
I am
20,
Groot.
25. Okay, I can make it here. 25 feet.
Yes.
Then... Oh yeah, that is all my movement, right? Because I'm a gnome.
Yes, exactly. You have 25.
I will... I'm gonna try and grapple him. We'll make it yeah, we'll do athletics.
Okay.
Wait, I have advantage to hit though, right?
Yeah, you have
Yes.
an advantage on your athletics check.
Okay.
You have
okay.
to beat a 12.
I have to beat a 12 with advantage? Okay. There's
Mhm.
there's super advantage? What the hell?
Yeah, just to use normal advantage. I don't know what super advantage is.
I right-clicked on the D&D Beyond thing,
Yes.
it said the option is super advantage.
Yeah, I guess that's like
Okay.
roll 3. Jesus Christ! Natural 20. Like a proficient wrestler, a savant of the skill. You just like slide underneath his legs and like immediately wrap around his like waist, and then you use your arms to kind of like get all 4 of his arms back behind himself, and you hold him steady, and you just like puff out his chest like a giant target.
Alright. I have unarmed fighting grapple. Start of each of your turns. Okay. My next turn, I'll do an extra 1d4 damage against him if he's not escaping.
Hell yeah.
And I will end my turn.
Alrighty. It is his turn. He's just gonna kind of like... He's gonna like try and struggle against you and break out of the hold. He rolled a 4. He is still stuck.
Yay!
And that is his turn. Pinky, you're up.
Keep him still!
Okay,
I'll
I'm
see if I can...
afraid.
That one.
Oh my god. My god.
Your firebolt flies out into the casks behind you all, which are currently filled with ale. And it takes a moment before they explode in a 15-foot radius, which I'm going to double check.
Fire wine users.
Only the fucking Dolgrim takes damage.
Yes, great.
Okay. Hey, Pinky, please roll me 3d6 fire damage.
Let's go.
3d6 fire damage.
Yes.
Damn, I just feel my eyebrow hair
11 points of
singe.
fire damage.
You completely whiff with your attack, and yet the moment that the barrels ignite and just... You can just hear...
The
As the
ale! I set
balloon falls
fire
Yes!
to the ale!
completely singed on one side, just
Yes.
black charred flesh.
I set fire to the ale!
Set fire to the ale. Sorry.
That's my job.
Granny,
So
He's gonna be
true.
so mad at me.
Nonetheless,
Oh.
this vile, strange creature just kind of like falls to the ground out of your grasp, Grogu, and everything goes quiet once more.
Oh, so yeah.
Where is deep below the cellar?
Maybe it's under one of the maybe it's under the boxes.
Oh, I'm gonna start punching the boxes.
Uh,
Not even like moving them out of the way, you're just punching them to get them
I'm
out
just
of the way.
I'm just punching them.
You begin to punch at the boxes, and you certainly collapse a few of the crates, and they become kind of like scattered everywhere. But as far as you can tell, there's no hidden latches or secret doors underneath.
Oh. Maybe this note.
What note?
I'll take out the journal thing and then. You see this thing in the bottom corner with the barrels? It says 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Maybe the barrels. I'm gonna look for a barrel that just has like 1 written on it and then 2 written on it.
Okay, go ahead and make me a investigation check.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna walk over to these piles or these crates of like potatoes. I'm gonna take a potato and I'm just gonna start eating it.
Just raw dogging it.
I'm just raw dogging a potato.
19.
Right.
You know, if the
Uh,
D&D
it's-
movie is anything we can go off of, potatoes make good weapons.
Right. It certainly tastes starchy.
Hmm.
yes, potato.
We should put
On
some
your
salt on
investigation
this.
check, seeing the symbol of the 1 and kind of like lining up the paper, you go over to this barrel first, and you begin to look it over. You don't find a symbol of a 1, but as you're kind of like running your hands over it, you're like messing with everything that you can possibly see on it. You get to where the tap is pushed into the mouth of the barrel, and you're kind of just like messing with it, like fiddling with it around, like, and then you press it upwards as if to start, like the flow of the ale coming out from it. But nothing comes out. And
Oh.
instead, all you hear is a like something has clicked.
Something clicked back here.
Oh, did it? Did anything open?
No. This isn't dispensing ale. I kind of also wanted ale.
Did someone say
there's-
ale?
I
there's
did.
A bunch, there's a bunch. There was a bunch in the exploded one.
Listen,
Guys, can
it's
we
not
fill
my
this
fault it
entire cellar?
moved.
Hmm.
Yeah, blame the ale.
Grogu, you were supposed to
As
keep
you
it
all-
still.
As you all begin to move around the room, nothing seems like it's changed so far, but messing with the tap on that barrel did do something.
I'm gonna go find the number 2 barrel.
Oh, where's the number?
I believe Pinky was heading over there.
Oh,
Yeah, Pinky, were you heading to this barrel?
I didn't know what barrel exactly it was, but I was about to be like, where's the barrel marked number 2?
Well,
I don't
as
see
of
a
that
giant
moment-
2. There wasn't a giant 1 on the barrel, so maybe there isn't a giant 2.
Fuck it, I'm gonna walk up to this one and I'm just gonna pull it.
You hear a clicking noise again. But as you all look around, seems like nothing has opened up or happened or changed, but it has done something once again.
Hmm.
Wait,
I'll be
what if we need to fill them with ale?
Oh!
Quick, which barrels are filled with ale? I'm gonna just start walking up to to each and every other barrel. And I'm gonna start opening it to see if any ale falls out.
As you immediately head over to this one, Pinky, you raise the tap up and push it, and there's no clicking noise, but immediately you can hear to your right on this barrel which you had just pulled the tap on, you hear it go tick, as the lever on the tap immediately goes back down to its neutral position. Moxie, over here, you can see the same exact thing happen to this lever. It goes back to its neutral position as well.
Do none of these barrels dispense ale?
Oh, I have an idea.
What?
I'm gonna like squint at this piece of paper, right? So we have barrel number 1, top right. Then the number 2 is over here. What if there's a third one? A secret third option?
But which barrel is it?
And I squint right at the paper.
Make me a perception check, because this paper is very, very stained.
Out of game, I think I could see it.
You can see it a little bit, actually.
Yeah. Perception check. Let's see.
Oh, I can see it.
Oh, darn. 8.
Innate, you're not really sure, but you can pass it along to your comrades if you'd like.
Ooh.
Do you see anything?
Here, give me that. Do I still have the eyeball on my head? Or the eye on my head? Of my forehead?
You do. You do.
I would like to take the paper from... I'd like to walk over to Groot, take the paper from him, and look at it.
All right. Make me a perception check at advantage.
Percepi with advantage.
Yeah. Percepi advantage.
It was invisible.
Nat 1, nat 20.
Holy shit!
You immediately notice that in the barrel that are 2 up from the one with the one labeled 2. 2 up from the one labeled 2, Jesus Christ. You can see a very, very faint 3 written on there. And next to the one labeled 3, you can actually see on a nat 20 that there's a label of 4 as well.
There's 4 barrels.
There's a secret 4th option?
There's a secret 4th option. Quick, go hit the first one. The one you hit before.
I'm gonna run to the first one.
Yeah. You run over and immediately tap this one. Pinky runs back. Taps
Which
this
one
one.
do we need to do?
And then I walk
Pinky
up
runs
the
over to
second
this one. Does the third one.
And then was the 4th one the same? Was the one directly north of that one as well? Because I
Yes.
actually can't see that 4.
Yes. You tap this one as well. After all of them click when you pull them, it takes a moment before you hear this like grinding and scraping noise. And as you hear it, this wall begins to split into 2 pieces and opens up into a dark passageway, which leads further and further into the bowels underneath Greenbriar.
Yippee!
Ooh.
Guys,
let's
brothers and sisters, when we save Greenbriar, let's not tell anyone about this secret entrance.
This could be our secret
of
hideout.
course.
So fun.
But if we're gonna keep on going, we should stealth so we don't attract any more of the great things.
Oh, okay. And then you see Gruko kind of just crouch like a tiny bit, and as he's crouching, you could just hear the metal of his armor just dragging against the floor.
Clang, clang.
I love that. Do you all decide to descend into the darkness below?
Of course,
Wait,
Okay.
wait.
we're fearless.
Hold on. I'm gonna grab one of the pieces of wood over here that hopefully isn't too burnt from the barrel.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation on it. I'm gonna make it into a crude torch. And as a flavor for
Do we need
Prestidigitation,
it? Don't we have dark vision?
do we have dark vision?
Don't we?
As gnomes?
I have it.
No, yeah, 60 feet. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah,
Never mind.
you guys can see in the dark. Yeah.
Wait, hon. You have prestidigitation?
I have prestidigitation.
Couldn't you have just cleaned the paper?
Yeah, you could have.
But they had to be
Sure-
extra and
sure
use their
could've.
third eye.
Oh, real?
I
real as
didn't
fuck?
even think of that actually.
It's okay.
Oh, man.
You
Listen,
see,
I
I
have-
have
I have-
experience using.
I have 13 intelligence. I'm not that smart. Smarter than
I
average, but
am-
still not
It's
that smart.
amazing. I love it nonetheless. But in a single file line, you all begin to head down and to descend into the darkness.
I am
Oh,
not where I
Jesus
should
Christ.
be.
No, you're not. Let me move back. Go. Oh, stop it, Pinky.
No!
Misbehaving.
Who
The
the
voice-
fuck is?
The voices are yelling at me!
The
You all begin to descend into the darkness. You creep lower and lower and lower. You just hear once again that doot, doot, doot of drips coming down from the soil above into the passageway as you climb lower and lower. Soon enough, after quite some time, the dirt in the passageway and the rough hewn stone kind of like steps turn into a fine layer of actually crafted stonework and a rectangular hallway which ensconces you all. Eventually, as you step forward, you all begin to realize that you are in some sort of ancient ruin. There are cobwebs and spiderwebs strewn everywhere. Ancient statues covered in this like veneer of like grime and dust. And in front of you all, at the end of the passageway, eventually as you go, it takes about 15 minutes almost, you see a double-breasted door shut tightly and closed.
How do we open the door? Wait,
Ah.
hold on. Is there a lock on the door?
If you look forward, you do not see a lock immediately.
I think it's a pull door.
Oh,
it could be a
pull
push.
door.
What if it was a push door?
Wait, is it a pull door or
You
a
try
push
it,
door?
Goku. Try
Yeah, you
it.
do it first so we don't get embarrassed.
Okay, sorry, my headphones disconnected. Alright. Okay, what if I push the right door and then someone else pulls the left door?
Okay, I'll pull the left door.
Mm.
You both sit astride the other sides of the door, and 1, 2, 3. One pushes and one pulls. And it was a push door.
Dang it!
I didn't know it. Yippee.
And as the door just scrapes against the cobblestone, you all see into the chamber in front of you. You see lamplit sconces, and standing on a raised dais, there is a very tall man in these fanciful robes, which none of you recognize. And behind him, sort of just like idling back and forth, you see 3 more of those grotesque creatures which had accosted you in the cellar before. And as you all begin to step inside and the door pushes open, the man turns as he has his arms raised in front of him and is just chanting, muttering underneath his breath in a language that... Actually, do any of you speak deep speech?
No,
Did you take
That's
it?
crazy.
I do not speak deep speech.
I have
Okay.
common sign language. I don't think I ever chose my languages.
No, that doesn't count. I was gonna say it was wild if any of you chose deep speech. But he stops his muttering for a moment and turns around. Ah, I see all of you have finally arrived. I knew that the moment that you recognized me and what I was doing, you would eventually find me. It's too late. Many of these townsfolk are already under my thumb. And the thumb of my
You
patron.
talk too much. I cast Chaos Bolt first level.
You immediately say blah blah blah, quit yapping, fam. You
Do I-
cast out.
Do I get to roll with advantage because he's in the middle of monologuing?
Yes, you do. Roll advantage for disrupting the monologue.
You're
I
not-
love it.
You're not a gnome. You're too tall.
Oh,
Good
that's a nat
move.
1 for that first one.
Oh no.
Why did it just roll everything for me? Hello?
I don't
Hello?
know.
Okay.
All right, so neither a 6 nor a 10 will hit.
Yeah, I don't know why
Your
it
chaos
just rolled
bolt.
everything for me.
Yeah, I don't either. But roll me that D100 to see what the effect is.
You talk too
And as
much.
you do so, the chaos bolt flies
38.
off and sort of like, okay, it pings off of the helmet of the statue behind him. And let's see what a
1d6
38
flumps
is.
controlled by the DM appear in unoccupied spaces within 60 feet of you and are frightened of you. They vanish after 1 minute.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let me find the flump.
1d6 flumps. I
Yeah, here,
love
let
a
me-
good
let me roll
flump.
it.
Oh my
1d6.
god. Alright, hold on. How many flumps do we got? We got
1.
3 flumps.
Oh, 3.
Yeah. Alright, we got 1 flump. We got 2 flump. We got 3 flump. They're just kind of like floating through the air. And they're just like the second that they turn around and see you. But nonetheless, your magic flies forth and pings off of the helmet of the statue behind the man. He just kind of turns around slowly, looks back at you.
Oops.
Well, have at it then. And I need everyone to roll combat again. Roll combat, roll initiative. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna name.
I love that.
Go
I love it.
No!
I am getting good initiative rolls. Damn.
Yeah, you are.
I'm as surprised by the flumps as they are of me.
100%. 100%. Alright, hold on. Let me move him back so I can add you as a group. There we go. And you were right here. Add to combat tracker. Alright. As you all begin into combat once again, Pinky's magic flying out and beginning the combat. Gruko, you are first to react. Across the chamber there are 3 of these snarling, strange creatures. Pillars come up from the bottom to the top of this chamber, which could offer some refuge if you seek it. But nonetheless, there is a man at the other end of the hallway who could, based on your logic and the fact that you interrupted the monologue, be none other than Mayor Elphias, who is apparently not actually a gnome.
Oh, I hate gnome impersonators.
Alright, what do you do?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then I'm going to. Let's see. I'll take a hand axe from my hip, and I believe I could throw that. Let's see how far I could throw it.
Yes, what is the, normal?
Oh, 20 foot range, and then I can go all the way up to 60 feet
Okay,
with disadvantage.
if you roll towards the closest one, it would be 40 feet away, so that'd be disadvantage.
I'll go for the closest one, yeah, 40 feet away.
Okay,
Like-
also, you can also use your action to dash if you want.
Ooh, and you're also a fighter, so you do have
Yeah,
an action surge.
I can action surge, but I kind of want to save it for this bad boy.
That's totally fine.
I will, yeah, I'll just, you know what? I'm gonna dash, actually. I'll save my attack. So,
Okay,
dash,
alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, what the hell? 25.
Badlion.
So I'll kind of be, like, behind this-ish.
Okay.
Then I don't believe I have any bonus action stuff. I got second wind. I will save that for later, though.
Mhm.
I'll end my turn.
Okay. Mayor Elphias, now, if you would have gotten the monologue, is known as Elphias Darkwarren, the warlock of the Great Old One, who you skipped the information for, marches forward and outstretches his hand towards you all. He's just like, ha! You curs will never stop me! And he casts in a 20-foot tube, which I believe gets, yep, all 3 of you, a howling void appears in this location. Please make me a wisdom saving throw. All 3 of you down here.
Oh, I'm glad I ran away.
Is this magic?
It is a special ability.
So not magic. Okay.
Yeah, not like a
Gotcha.
spell cast. No.
Oh, okay, so that's a 14 then.
No advantage then.
Done.
Darn.
Yeah, no advantage.
All
Goodbye,
right,
all.
all manage to save. Oh wait, no, Moxie rolled a 5. I totally lied. Odd, did
Okay.
you roll?
I
Yes,
rolled
wisdom
a-
save, please.
I rolled a 14 because I accidentally rolled a advantage. I thought it was magic.
Oh, you're good, you're good.
These flumps are gonna be here for the entire combat, aren't they?
Yes, they
Oh,
are.
God, they're just cool. Okay, so all of you fail and take 2d8 psychic damage. You are also all frightened of the warlock until the beginning of the warlock's next turn.
Wait,
So please,
I know.
Yes?
Can I use Tides of Chaos to give myself the advantage on that saving throw?
sure, yeah, if you want to.
Cool. Tides of Chaos. Once per long rest, you can gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Before you regain this use of this feature, the DM can have you roll on the Wild Magic search table. After you cast a first level spell or higher, you then regain use of this feature.
Okay, so you have to roll on the table right now to get it back, correct?
I would have to roll on it when I next cast a first level spell, which I mean,
Ah,
I
I
always roll on it when I cast the spell. So
Yeah, no, totally fair. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
okay. Wait, the D100 or the?
With advantage, I mean.
Oh, I was just gonna take that 15 because I had already.
Oh yeah,
rolled
you
with
can take the
advantage.
15 if you want. Yeah, totally fine, totally fine. All right, so Pinky just barely saves. So you take 3 psychic damage, but the other 2 of you do take 7 psychic damage. Pinky, you are not frightened of the warlock, but you two are.
Ah,
How much damage?
7 total.
Nah, 6, 7.
Odd, I believe you are unconscious.
wait, didn't he heal? Didn't you?
Did
drink
you
the
did you
potion?
drink did you drink the potion?
Nope.
Okay.
Odd crumples to the floor behind all of you with just a bit of a cry and then a sigh as his body slumps to the floor.
Well, at least he can't be scared.
That's true.
Elphias begins to cackle,
Yeah.
and he moves to the back of the room.
He's scared of us too.
Odd, it is your turn now. Please roll me a death saving throw, please.
Please don't now on this. Please don't.
All right, that is one failure. It is not.
Ouch.
All right, nonetheless, Moxie, it is your turn. Behind you, Odd has crumpled to the floor. In front of you are these strange creatures from beyond, and behind all of you, snarling, are the creatures that you faced before. What do you do?
I'm only afraid of the warlock, right?
Yes. But frightened
Okay.
means that you cannot move closer to his position. So technically, you are stuck where you are, I think.
No, I was gonna move further actually, but sure. That works.
Okay. Yeah, you can move. You can move like left and right on that parallel that you're on right now. Yeah.
Gotcha.
About where you can go. Yeah.
I would
Or
like
you can
to.
go further back, like you said. Yeah.
I would like to. Does help bring stabilize Odd using the help action? Or
You would need to roll a medicine check.
I was gonna say
medicine
you should.
check.
Why not use use a potion on him?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. I was just wondering. I
Mm.
could have saved it, but yeah, I'll definitely use the potion on him.
Okay.
Inventory.
All right. Go ahead and roll that healing to give to Odd.
Odd buddy.
Oh my goodness.
9.
9 points of healing. Odd.
Welcome back.
Breath
Oh.
flows into your lungs once again, and you return from the brink
That
of
was
death.
a nice nap.
Is Odd
sorry
still
to wake
frightened?
you up from your dream, but you're in a nightmare still.
No, Odd is
Yeah.
not still frightened.
But I am. My knees are weak. I'm shivering. I nearly dropped the potion before pouring it on Odd.
Mhm, mhm.
Is there anything else I can do? I can attack. No. I don't know.
You have movement.
Can I hide?
Yeah, you
But
can
I
bonus
can't-
action hide if you want.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hide like by going down and then just hide.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Will do, boss. Now, if I actually hide, bless me. Oh, I am blessed.
A dirty 20. You feel like you have some cover in the back of the dimly lit room, even though you are currently standing in the middle of the room with nothing in front of you.
I'm nearly part of the darkness.
Exactly. You have now
You
become
have
that.
made. No, I've become bad. I was born in the darkness.
Molded by it. Alright, anything else on your turn?
Molded by it. No, I'm not. That's it.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This one is going to surge up, and then seeing you immediately to its right, Gruko, it is going to try and make an attack. I'm assuming a 7 does not hit you. And neither is 6. He sucks. He does not deserve to be here. That is his turn. This one is going to hop down from there, surge forward, and make a crossbow attack at Pinky. Pinky, does a dirty 20 hit you?
I sure wish it didn't.
You take 4 piercing damage from the crossbow.
Ouch.
This one surges forward as well, and is going to make an attack against Moxie.
Even though Moxie is hidden?
It can save me?
Oh, so true, it can't. Alright, cool, it's coming towards you again then, Pinky. Does a 16 hit you?
What if it attacked a flump instead? But also, yes, a 16 does hit me.
Alright, cool.
They're like attacking the balloons.
Yep, no, they're kind of just bobbing up and down, not really doing much at the moment. You take another 5 piercing damage,
Ow.
and that is the end of the Dolgrim's turn. Pinky, you may retaliate.
You don't scare me! I'm gonna walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet up. And like, I'm screaming that as I'm like, I guess my tiny little legs are just like running.
Mm-hmm.
How far is he? He's within 120 feet. He's
Oh,
within
yeah, for sure.
120 feet. Firebolt! Nat 20.
Hey, roll that crit damage.
Are we doing, is it just rolling 2 of the dice, or are we doing Pal's crit damage, where it's like, you roll 1 and then you take the max of another?
Just roll a regular critical hit, like on the D&D Beyond sheet.
Okay. Crit damage.
Yeah. Yes, that's just like dice roll. Double dice.
He takes 12 fire damage.
Ayo! Alright. Right into the face is a flurry of fire and flame, and he just kind of like... Anything else on your turn?
You're no match for us! You're no match for the flint arrows! End turn.
Hey, let's go! Alright, Grupo, you are up.
Yeah. All right. This guy. He's right in front of me. I'll just kill. I'll just attack him.
Alright,
Unarmed strike. Kaboom. Oh, 7.
7 unfortunately does not hit.
6, 7.
6, 7. Yeah, I can't do that. I think I'm forced in my turn. I don't want to, because I want to save my other shit.
That's totally fair. Alright, let me roll a d6 to see if he gets that back. He does not, because that's a 4. So he is merely going to outstretch his hand and Eldritch Blast. This is going to be aimed towards Pinky. Pinky, does a 16 hit you?
Yes it does.
Alright, you take 6 force damage as a crackling beam of crimson energy strikes forth from across the room and just hits you broadside. And Alphias in the back is like, that's what you get for not letting me finish my monologue!
I don't care what you have to say! You're tall! And tall people aren't allowed here!
And he is going to surge forward a bit. And that is his turn. Odd! You are up.
Okay. I'm gonna get up from being prone.
Yes, of course. Half movement.
Stretch a little, and then since it's 25 feet, does that mean?
You will have 10. I'll just be generous. You have 15 left.
Oh, merciful Lord.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna run up a little, and fuck the flump.
What?
Are you about to kill a flump?
I would like to, but I am
What the
full.
hell?
The flubs that are afraid of me?
I can't see exactly, but can I perhaps, can I do fairy fire on these two?
Fairy fire is a radius, which affects everything in it. You cannot target, but you can cast it out in a certain range.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Can I set it so that it can hit these two in the two yellow thingies?
Isn't it like a AoE thing?
These boys over here?
Yeah. I like that.
Yes. Where would you like it? Like right here?
That looks great.
Okay, alright. What is the save on that?
Oops.
Dexterity save.
Alright. Alright,
That's
Dolgrim
good.
3. That is a 19, so he is not fairy fired. Dolgrim 2 rolls an 11 and is fairy fired. And the flump, the poor flumpy. The flumpy rolls a natural 1. Oh
That's
no.
right.
No.
Get fairy fired.
Alright. This one is fairy fired. And this poor guy is just like, meow, 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 get me. He's also fairy fired.
Perfect.
Alright, anything else on your turn?
That will be all.
Alright, Moxie, you're up once again.
So I cannot go forward, right? Because that would make me getting closer.
You
to
are
the guy?
actually no longer frightened. That only lasts until the beginning of his next turn.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
I am gonna target this bad boy right there.
Alright, roll to hit.
Boop, boop, boop. And since he's fairy fire, I get advantage, right?
Yes, that is correct.
I'm really gonna need that advantage.
You cannot hit with a short bow to save you. Oh my god, he's done it! Alright, roll
Oh.
your damage with your sneak as well.
The dice really love
So we got 6.
surprising us. And then the actual bow damage. So 11.
With 11 damage, you sink an arrow directly into its double chin, which begins to spurt blood throughout everywhere, illuminated by the fairy fire. And just... It
I
falls
aim straight
on
for
dead.
the uvula, so it chokes
Yes.
on its blood.
You managed to hit both uvulas at the same time.
Insane.
Love it for you.
And then
Kill the flump.
Not the flump.
why? I don't know if I can attack again, but I can give someone the help action.
You
Let me
can
just
give it
double-
action.
Double checking up when you. Okay, so it has to be within 30 feet of me.
Mhm.
Okay, I will give Pinky my help.
Alright,
And
anything else in your turn?
I think that takes my bonus action, so I am done for the turn.
Alright.
I'm...
This Dolgrim right here immediately looks over to the illuminated flump in front of it, who is just like flailing wildly with its tentacles, like, and it is going to strike out twice at it, seeing a target.
No.
Alright. It misses on the first attack, but on the second attack it gets a natural 20! Oh my god!
Oh
no.
It strikes out with its morning star. The flump is just flailing cutely. It's like. And just
What have you
immediately gets
done, Pinky?
fucking splatted onto the ground in just like a cavalcade of goo.
What have you done, Pinky?
I didn't do anything.
Oh
I
my
think you're
God.
being odd.
Oh man, that was great.
I
Then
did the
he's
fair
going
fire.
to rush over here to try and assist in attacking Gruko. This one is going to attack Gruko twice. 10 misses. But does a 23 hit you?
Does
Gruko.
23.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I think it
real head
does.
scratcher.
I think your AC is
Mhm.
actually 24.
Grookers, could you please take 10 piercing damage for me, please?
Yeah, that sounds like something I can do right now.
Alright, thank you so much, sir. Alright, and that is their turn done. Pinky, you are up.
Okay.
I don't know if health.
So
will
I
help you
know
now,
the
since it's
flumps are
fair.
frightened of me.
I'll say yes. They are, like, flailing around, but when, like, they turn in their, like, space that they're floating in and they see you, they're like... They seem especially frightened.
Go, my flumps! Attack! I hope my mic picked that one up.
No, I
I
just hear...
think it cut out.
Go, my
That's all I
flumps! Attack!
Attack!
And then
Are you trying to implore them to attack on your behalf? Oh my god, roll me a persuasion check.
Would this be an action, a bonus action, or a free action?
I'll say it's a bonus action.
Okay. That is a 23!
Attack!
They're just twirling in place, and each of their eye stalks just kind of like is like going around in different directions. But then they look at their fallen comrade, this twitching pile of goo, and then they look over to you, as you are empowering them to get revenge for their fallen brethren. And they're like, they go like they totally shift down from like, and they begin growling out as they begin to float over towards the Dolgrims, and they're just like.
And then I'm gonna take 5, 10, 15. 15 right here.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that's so good. So, does the help action give me advantage on all attacks, including spell attacks?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh,
Second level Chaos Bolt.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
Against Mr. Elphias Tallman.
Against Mr. Elphias Tallman.
Alright.
Wow!
You cannot hit with
Counter
spell
argument.
to save your
Seeking
life.
spell. If you make an attack roll for a spell and miss, you can spend 2 sorcery points to re-roll the d20.
Oh my god, you totally can! Roll it one more time!
Please, God, I'm begging you, let this hit.
No! It did not hit!
Well, anyways, D100. What
Yeah.
happens to me? 34.
Oh my god.
Oh, I just,
You rolled
I just closed.
34. Maximize the damage of the next damaging spell you cast within the next minute.
Oh.
So, Pinky, your Chaos Bolt flies forth from your fingertips, and just with a flick of his wrist, Alphias goes, ha ha! And deflects it off towards the back of the room. You feel enraged. You feel, this next one has to count. And you know that as your magic surges, it will be the most bombastic spell you've cast this day yet. Anything else on your turn?
No, because that is my full turn.
All right,
Unless
Gruko, you are.
I am
beset-
grooking it.
Yes, you are beset on all sides, Gruko. What do you do?
Tides of Gas is no longer active. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Fuck.
that's my turn.
Which one looks more damaged?
Neither one of them.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just try and hit him again.
All right.
I don't want to move because I'll die. Oh, you know what? Drinking potions, bonus action or action?
If you want to roll to see how much you heal, it's a bonus action if you're doing it on yourself, but you can drink it as an action and get the full effect.
Awesome. I will be bonus actioning. Why am I bonus actioning second wind? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I click this? There you go. So I heal 1d10 plus 3 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna roll that. Fuck me. That says
All
damage.
right. So you roll. Yep. You got
5. I heal for 5. And then I will attack. You know what? I'm gonna disengage. Can I disengage?
Yeah, you can action disengage.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll be on the stairs.
All right. You rush up towards Alphias Tarkman. Or tall. Jesus Christ. Tall man. Anything else in your turn?
And that should be it.
All right. Let me see if he gets his thing back.
I'm gonna kick this guy's
that is
ass.
A 6. That is a 6. He does get it back. As soon as you begin to rush up the steps, he just kind of smirks at you. Try this on for size. And please make me a wisdom saving throw, Gruko.
A wisdom save. It's not magic, right?
It is not magic.
Okay. 11.
And 11 fails. You take 6 psychic damage.
Ah!
And you are frightened of the tall man until the beginning of his next turn. He's going to flip out his cape at you in a flourish and be like, "Come at me, boy." And he's going to kind of like back up a little bit. Odd,
He
it is
says
your
that
turn
as he
again.
runs away.
Right.
I'm scared because he has weapons. He has
Maybe
magic.
heal yourself, Odd. That's a good idea.
You're a funny guy.
You're a funny guy.
Okay. I recast Fairy Fire in this corner of. How do I fucking ping? There we go.
Okay, you're recasting Fairy Fire.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's such a good corner to do it in.
All
Yeah.
right, and
When
what is that
Swamp
save
Second
again?
kill.
All right.
Dexterity.
14.
All right. The Dolgrim rolls a natural 1 and is a Fairy Fire. And let's roll for the flumps. This one gets a 21.
Yeah.
And this one rolls a natural 2.
Yeah.
So this one is Fairy Fired.
Yes. Die.
Yeah.
My plan. And this guy as well. I forgot to roll for him. He rolls a dirty 20, so this other Dolgrim is not Fairy Fired. But you got 2 off.
That's nice.
2 I can murder.
Oh my god, he's turned emo. What have they done to my poor Odd?
25. Okay, I'm gonna just walk over here next to Pinky. Hey,
Hi.
hey.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Moxie, you are up.
It is I. So neither of the Dolgrums are hurt, right?
That is incredibly true.
Ouch. Does this flump against like the Dolgrim one, does that give me advantage? Since there's a enemy.
I will count it as an ally. Sure.
Flump ally.
Yep.
Bump ally.
Yep.
I will show my short bow because the only way I hit stuff is when I have advantage. Apparently.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Oh my god! I really needed that advantage. I really did.
22 hits. Roll your damage.
And sense. And sneak attack. Ooh, max at sneak.
You strike out with your short bow once again, and their arrow soars through the air, going between the two eye stalks of the flump with precision and accuracy. And it immediately sinks into the eye of the Dolgrim, who just kind of like immediately gets shunted onto this column and then falls to the ground dead.
Could I flavor it as like two projectiles and like the flump does like the in the Spider-Man movie where he does like that twirl to avoid the two things?
Yeah, sure.
And it just hits the Dolgrim behind because he couldn't prepare for it.
Absolutely. Love it.
Let's go. I did my action. Feel like the Flomes can team up to attack that guy, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash and help my main pal.
Alright. And is that the end of your turn?
Oh, went too far. Went there.
Alright.
Yes, that is my end of the turn.
Alright, the Dolgrim is going to attack the flump in front of it. With advantage.
No!
The flump
Die.
is crushed under the weight of his Morningstar. He rushes forward, angered at the death of his comrade. Oh my god, he rolled 2 natural 19s. This flump is also crushed to fucking death. Your flump allies are just like immediately get squished. And the Dolgrim
You know what?
begins.
They did their job. They were the distractions.
They did. He begins to rush forward towards you, Moxie, who is immediately his first target, and that is his turn. Flumps.
Help, please.
Goodbye,
They
buddies.
didn't- They got aborted.
My flumps!
Yep, Pinky, it's your turn.
I'll turn you into a tree for this! Where's my ruler?
Ma'am,
What's
language.
with the tree thing?
Pinky, we talked about this.
5,
the
10,
balance.
15, 20, 20... Can I stand right here?
Yeah, that's like against the wall.
Okay.
Pinky's
Alright.
voice is like lemon grab-esque.
Yeah.
Alright, buddy, here it comes! Tides of Chaos for advantage.
Okay.
First level spell slot, Chaos Bolt.
Oh my god, okay. Alright, maybe it'll hit.
Maybe.
Please, I'm begging. 13 plus 5, 18.
Oh my god, it hits!
So,
Oh yeah.
because of the wild magic surge from earlier, he takes full damage of
Yes, he does.
16 plus 6. He takes
Holy
24
shit.
damage and choose one of the d8s. The number, oh yeah. He takes 16 thunder damage and 8 extra damage. Or sorry, 16 thunder damage, 6 extra damage.
Holy shit. Immediately, as your bolt flies across the room, this one is revenge. And it just hurls into the center of his chest. He's like, "Ah! Ah!" And he begins to start wheezing from the impact, and he suddenly does not look so good nor confident.
Never mess with a sorcerer! 88, you cast fly on a random creature within 60 feet of you. I cast fly on Moxie.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
Moxie, you immediately surge up into the air to an elevation of 5 feet as you begin to fly.
I can fly.
Actually, wait, no, it's on a random creature within 60 feet of me. I don't get to choose.
Oh, so
Oh,
true. Okay, 1, 2,
4, 5.
three,
It's a d5.
4, 5. wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll roll a 6 and put it on you if it's a 6.
Okay.
Ooh.
Alright, I rolled a 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's Moxie anyway.
Let's go.
Alright, Pinky, anything else on your turn?
Well, first off, I get Tides of Chaos back. Because I just immediately spent it. No, that is all I can do for my turn because I have no extra bonus actions and I'm completely out of spell slots. End turn.
Okay, Grugo, you are still frightened of Alphias because it's not yet the beginning of his next turn.
So that's disadvantage on attack rolls against him, and I can't move closer to him?
You cannot move
Okay.
closer.
Ah, shit. Let's see, how long is this? Where's my ruler?
He is currently 15 feet away from you.
Yes, Darkwarren is, and then this Dulgrim is 30 feet, 25, 30 feet away from me?
It is 30 feet.
30 feet?
You can move up to 25 feet next to it, though.
Yes, I do want to
Yeah,
attack
you can go
Darkwarren,
back, you just can't go front.
Yeah. I will move back this much. So then
Okay.
I think I'll just throw my hand axe at the Dulgrim.
Alright, roll to attack.
Does a 19 hit?
Hell yeah, it does. Roll your damage.
Take my hand axe from my hip and throw it at him. 5
Alright,
slashing
5
damage.
5 slashing damage. It soars through the air and begins to cut into one of its arms. It immediately drops its crossbow from its grip as the tendons are severed. It just kind of like swirls around towards you and goes.
See, now it's fair. I don't
What is
have my
still
axe.
standing?
You don't have your crossbow.
Anything else on your turn?
That will be all.
Alright. It's Alphias' turn again. He's just like panting in the back of the room, like, I have dealt with you hooligans for long enough! And let me see if he gets his thing back. He rolled a 1, he does not. So he's going to just surge forward, clutching his breast with one hand, and firing off a Eldritch Blast with the other. And it's going to go towards Pinky.
No, not the brains of our
You
operation.
did just absolute shit on him. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
24
13. Does
points of
13 hit
damage.
you?
13 does not
Sometimes-
hit me.
Sometimes you just gotta shit on him.
It's so true. It barely misses, and he just snarls at you like, "Argh!" And that is his turn.
The reason it misses is purely because of mage armor. So
Yeah.
he shoots it at her, and then her armor, like her magical armor, flares up and just blocks it.
Love it. Odd. It is your turn.
Yay. 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Pinky.
Alright, roll that healing. Oh my
Let's
gosh.
go.
Full
my
healing
God,
back
thank
to
you.
Pinky.
And I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Okay, alright.
Ooh.
Heading up towards the dais, Odd, battered, bruised, broken. You see the scourge of Greenbriar Hollow in front of you. And that is the end of your turn. Moxie, you are currently floating in the air, so you do have a flying speed at the moment.
How much is my flying speed?
It is only 25 feet, but nonetheless, you got it.
Okay, so same as my walking. Am I still in range with the Dolgrim?
Yes, you are. You're hovering like 5 feet off the air, so you're technically like diagonally still in combat with it. Or melee, excuse me.
Okay. That works. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage and just fly.
Okay, you just surging up into the air?
Yeah. Okay. There are 3 points, but I'm attack the boss.
Okay.
Just to make sure, do we see anything on the altar area? Anything important?
If you would like to investigate the altar, that would be your action.
Fly. You touch a willing creature, the target gains a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration.
Okay, never mind, you got 60 feet of flying speed.
Okay. Wait. I can just be directly above it.
Yes, you can hover above him if you want.
That is such a powerful, but I'm more effective at range, is what we've learned. You know what? Team needs a sacrifice anyway. I am floating.
Needs a sacrifice.
Alright, where are you right now?
So
Are you like
I
10 or something feet above him, or are you like right behind him?
probably 10 feet above him.
Okay, you are hovering
like-
10 feet in the air then.
Awesome. And honestly, I'm so curious. I'm gonna waste my turn investigating. Sorry, Tim.
Sorry,
You're gonna
team.
do what? Wait, what'd you say? You're gonna do what?
I want to investigate the altar, or like.
You have already
Jeez.
flown away from the altar, and you are currently behind Elphias Darkborn.
So I'm too far away to do that.
Yes.
Attack him.
Okay. Okay. Keep your secrets, son. Guess I'm shooting.
Keep your secrets.
Oh my god!
Oh, baby!
By
Holy!
the gods!
Holy shit! Alright. He's still standing.
Roll another d6 because you only
so
rolled one
sad,
d6,
dude.
not 2d6.
I get to roll another one?
For crit damage.
Yeah,
yes.
you only rolled 1d6. Yeah, roll another d6.
Alright. Ignore the +3 then.
Well, the +3 is from your modifier.
So that
So-
counts?
It would be
No.
4
It would-
plus... It would be... What was that first one? 4 plus
It's
2,
it's
6
five it's
plus
5
3.
plus 4. It's
Yeah.
5 plus 4.
5 plus 4.
So 9.
Yeah, 9. He is still standing.
Bum bum ba. Damn it, I wish I had advantage. Why couldn't the high ground be something that gave me advantage?
This is not Baldur's
Uh,
Gate.
Oh yeah, I was referencing Star Wars, but that also
Alright, anything else on your turn?
happened. I already disengaged, I forgot. I don't have health potions, so yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, this last Dolgrim, dragging his arm, is gonna surge up towards you, Gruko, trying to get his bloody weapon.
No.
Alright, 13 does not hit.
Does not hit.
What about a
Dang.
natural 19 for a 23 total?
Oh, it is.
Please
You-
stay alive.
Take 10 piercing damage. And you are struck to the ground unconscious, Gruko.
Ugh. Not fair.
Not fair.
not taking out by the armaments. Alright. That is the end of its turn. Pinky, you are up.
Wait, Guko died? I thought he was unstable.
I'm unstable.
Yeah, it's just in this tabletop, like it just puts a big X, like when you're on 0
Okay,
HP, even
okay.
if you're making death saves. Yeah, he's making death saves still.
Is
Okay, I was
but-
scared.
Pinky, it's your turn.
Elphias wearing metal armor?
No.
Damn it.
Hold on.
I
Okay.
mean,
He is 15 feet away from me. Can I hop over? Can I like spend like 10 feet of movement to hop over this wall or climb up it or whatever?
Yes, you can. All right. Yep. That'd be like 5, 10.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yep.
Mr. Tallman, I have a hug for you, and I am going to use Tides of Chaos for advantage, and I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp on him.
Okay. Roll the hit.
That is 23 to hit.
23 hits. Roll your damage.
For 3 lightning damage. And
He's still up.
he cannot make opportunity attacks until the start of his next turn. So, with that said,
Hell yeah.
I take another 5 feet back, and I end my turn.
Okay. He is
Amazing.
barely holding on, but Gruko, in the meantime, I do need you to make me a death saving throw.
All right. Death save.
Death save.
Roll.
Saving for death.
Oh, an 8.
All right, that is 1 failure. And once again,
Ouch.
it is Alphias' turn. I
These roll
always
bad.
knew I hated short people.
We
He
hate
is
you
going
too!
to. I'm gonna see if he gets his Howling Void back. He rolled a 2. He does not.
Let's go.
So
Is
he
it-
is going to, you know what? Moxie and Pinky roll me a d20, and whoever gets higher, he will attack. All right, he's aiming at Moxie. He just kind of looks behind him and just like out with his Eldritch Blast. All right, let's see here. All right,
So
roll
the
the die.
dice decides to give me a 20 when I'm getting attacked. Perfect.
It is a 24 to hit.
It hits. Oh, sorry, it does.
All right, that is 10 plus 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points of force damage.
Still alive.
And he's just like panting. I hate you all. And he 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Rushes back over here as if he is trying to make an escape. And that is his turn. Odd. I'm so sorry, Mr. Touch Only Spells. He has run away.
Okay. Ooh. Oh God. Okay. I look at Gruko from up here, and if I need be, I'll get closer. And I'll cast Healing Word.
I believe that's 30 feet for the range.
It is 60.
Up. Oh yeah, you're good.
When you're so good at your words.
You know me. You get 8 healing
Oh my
points.
god! He is the max healing worder? Yeah, you rise to consciousness once more with 8 points of healing.
W support. And
Have
I'm
we
gonna-
all used our health pots?
I still
Just
have my
wanna
health
make
pot.
sure.
I have not used mine. I did not mean to draw.
I still have my health pot as well.
Why aren't you using them? So I'm
is
not
it an
gonna
action
use-
or a bonus action? Because I have better things to do.
I mean, fair enough.
Healing word is a
Almost
bonus
died.
action.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to this thing and investigate it. With my
Okay, roll me an
action.
investigation check.
No problem. It is a problem.
You got blood in your eyes and a heaviness in your heart, and you know that your true enemy lies behind you. There's no time for bones and old scriptures.
Blood in your eye, you big disgrace. Bam, bam, ba, bam, ba, ba, ba.
Alright, Moxie, you're up.
Oh!
Literally in the air.
Do I still have flying? How long does
Flying
that last?
lasts for 10 minutes concentration. Although because
Oh
it's a
my
wild magic
God.
surge, it's just 10 minutes.
Yep.
My god, okay. That's crazy pull. I would just do the same thing. Go above him.
Okay.
Scare him. But this time I'm gonna slash at him, like as a diving attack.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead and roll to hit. No. No. No.
Okay. What can I do? I can disengage.
Hmm.
And from just want to make sure how much I'm using.
I got you. You're also 10 feet in the air, and he can't take reactions until the start of his next turn, I think, still, so. No?
Because
That's away. No, that's already gone.
That's already gone. It would have only affected. It would have only been up for me and Gruku.
So true. Okay, so he is actually going to take an opportunity attack against you, so you did attack in melee with his dagger.
Well, I'm using my bonus action to disengage, cunning action. So I haven't used my bonus.
So true, so true, so true.
And then I'm just gonna fly up, because he can't hit me behind the pillar.
Okay, you are behind the pillar.
I'm hidden
Right.
running him, baby.
Alrighty. It is the Dolgrim's turn. It is going to try and just attack you again, Gruko, because you have risen back to breath in front of it, and it's just like snarling down at you, dripping like spittle into your mouth. Does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yeah, it does.
Alright, first attack.
No.
6 piercing damage. Second attack. A 12 does not hit. So you are still up, and it is going to kind of like move to the side to get between you and its master. Alright, Pinky! You are up.
Pinky out the braid.
You don't get to run away from me! Spell. Firebolt.
I cast a spell.
7.
No. No.
There's literally
Oh my-
nothing I can do. Well,
It is what it is sometimes.
His aura farming us.
he's aura farming us.
He is. Alright, anything else on your turn?
Nope. That is my
Okay.
whole turn. I'm gonna
Bruco.
stare angrily at him.
Oh yeah, of course. Gruko, 1 HP in a dream, let's go.
Let's fucking go!
Remember, potions bonus action.
I'm gonna fucking. Yeah, I'm drinking my.
Glug
Mm.
glug.
Yeah.
It's chug
Alright.
I'll
Roll
drink that
for
shit
your
as a
healing?
bonus action. The 2d4.
Plus 4, right?
2d4 plus 2, I believe.
2.
Oh,
Yeah,
plus 2. My bad.
Okay, 6, 8. 8.
Yep. 8 total.
Bam. Heal. Then, I want to get the fucking bad guy.
I
That's
know,
fair.
right?
You can surge forward, it's okay.
Yeah. Bam. I'll go around. So
Mhm.
I'm over here. Mr. Dark Warren is going to be, I'm gonna attack him with my fists. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Not 15.
A
19.
19! A 19
Yeah,
hits!
19.
A 19 hits!
19 hits. 19 hits!
Go to him.
Gruko! Gruko!
Gruko!
Frontero. As you cast out your final punch with your fists. How do you want to do this?
Oh.
I would like. Ooh. Oh. So you hate short people, huh? I'll go around the Dahlgrim. No. I'll go under the Dahlgrim. Under. And then, as I'm lunging up, I'm going to like jump and do like a spinning uppercut right at his jaw.
With
As
a
I just-
spinning uppercut, you dislodge his jaw entirely from his face. It hangs limply to the side, and he goes to make one final cutting remark as his eyes begin to glaze over. Just, And he falls to the ground, defeated.
I spit on his face.
Love
I
that.
spit on you.
Alright, anything else on your turn?
You know what? Action surge,
Uh-huh.
and I'll attack this guy that's left.
Go for it.
Does a... Oh, 6 does not hit.
No. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Alright. Odd. It is your
Okay.
turn.
Investigate.
I assume I cannot investigate again.
You can, if you would like.
You would be fighting against your better judgment, though.
Yeah, fuck it.
Bucket we ball, as they say.
As they say.
I investigate once more.
Okay, okay. You know, if you look at your sheet too, magically, almost as if something has happened to you on your sheet, you suddenly have a ranged spell at your disposal.
Oh!
Whoa! Holy shit!
Crazy!
You realize that you've been able to cast Shatter all along.
All along.
Oh my god, I
You
had
were
Cloud of
born
Daggers,
teased.
too. I just missed that. That is a interesting. Okay, you know what? Good point.
Good point.
I'm just gonna stand above this platform, look down, and I cast Cloud of Daggers.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
My last spell slot.
Worth. Ouch.
Making sure not to
Odd.
hurt anybody just behind.
Yeah, with a flourish. How does it look as you eviscerate and tear apart this Dolgrim?
I sort of strung, and the vibrations pick up the dust in the air, and it begins swirling. And then at first it's just like quick cuts against his face, against his chest, and it builds up, slicing deeper and deeper, till he's shattered into pieces.
Each cut goes deeper and deeper and deeper until you expose his heart and his chest. This cavalcade of this mishmash of lungs and organ, and you begin to slice even deeper with a cry out for all the pain and misery and disruption of your daily plans post-drinking that this person has done against you and your family! And with a final hurrah, the Dolgrim falls down, dead.
Huzzah!
We did it!
We did it!
We're heroes!
Just Munchin-sized people screaming in this bloodbath. Cheering.
Heroes.
As the dust begins to settle, silence, this time not intimidating or concerning, but peaceful and soothing, begins to settle over the arena. All of you catching your breath, realize that laying dead at your feet, these are creatures that you never thought that you would be able to best, never thought that you'd be able to fell. Each of you with your quirks and insecurities and, well, patchwork, cobbled together skills that you all taught each other after the tragic death of your parents in the fire. You
Oh,
all
my
realize that you all are heroes. You've done it. This Elphias man, whatever he was, this tall man in disguise, this evil, vile he is laying dead at your feet. It doesn't matter what he was. The DM's monologue is thrown out the window. It doesn't matter anymore. He's dead.
He's dead.
Along
talk
with
too
his
much.
goons. You all have done it. Above you in the town, even though none of you can see it, the denizens of Greenbriar Hollow are beginning to stir. And down here, in the ruins of old, which none of you knew laid beneath, you all celebrate your first victory as the Flint Arrow family.
So, how about we go
So
drinking?
I totally knew we could beat those guys. Or those things, guys. I totally knew it.
Sounds like a plan.
We're so good at this ooh, what if we became adventurers?
Oh,
I'd rather be the mayor of the town. We saved the town,
Yeah.
you know?
I mean,
That's so
we can like
Ooh.
extort the
So
entire
much
village
power
for
in our
attention.
hands now.
And we have a secret base now. Yippee!
Yippee!
As you all jump into the air, clasp your hands together, freeze frame, joy on your faces. Will you all become the new mayor's borough of Greenbriar Hollow? Will you give up your lives for adventure? No, you fucking won't do that. You all are gonna go back to drinking and carousing, and every one of you are going to hang this victory over the town's head as blackmail to let you do whatever the fuck that you want for the rest of your lives.
That's right.
And with that, you all...
I mean, it's either
have
that or
all-
we continue the old mayor's plot and just take over by an iron fist.
That's true,
So
you
it's a
can all be
win-win.
nefarious if you want, because as you look at the altar, there is a arcane grimoire of blackness and evil, you know, just available for the taking, but that's no
Ooh.
matter, you all won! You solved the
Loot.
mystery at Greenbriar Hollow. And with that joyous and raucous cheer from you all, our one-shot comes to a close. Clap emoji.
Hip
No
hip!
way, Goblin.
Hooray! Hip hip hooray!
You all did it!
Yippee! I'm sorry for both
In
skipping
time.
halfway the fucking investigation and the monologue.
You know
Now
what?
you're
This,
so good. I love it.
this is like happens to me every time. I somehow skip investigation halfway and immediately find the boss. So it's a pattern for me now.
No, I love it. Dude, I love it when people are like, I don't even want to listen to what you have to say.
Listen,
It's so funny.
I don't know this character, but I was in character.
For
They
real.
really were. They're all a bunch of goons. I love them.
We
Oh,
didn't
man.
even go to the extra areas.
No,
No, you didn't. I had 4 extra areas prepared with like clues as to what was happening, but it's all good.
You talk too much.
Really?
Chaos
All for
Ball.
4 hours? You talk too much.
Yeah, no, it's designed to be completed in 4 hours. Yeah.
Wow.
You guys spent a long time investigating the town.
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, it took us a second to realize, like, you're supposed to destroy the red swirly thing.
Yeah, no, that's
I
totally
didn't even
fair.
realize that that was what I was supposed to do. I was just like, I don't like the way this thing looks, and it's in our town, so I'm gonna get rid of it.
yeah. Oh, man.
I don't know, I thought it was like some
Uh.
kind of barrier thing, so we had to go to, like, the outskirts or, like, certain checkpoints, rather than, like, in every house.
They were also in some of the side areas.
Mm,
Yeah. So technically, to get like half of the sigils, like erased, you would have had to go to the side areas too.
mhm.
Also,
How come-
this guy's story, TLDR, he knew that there was an arcane grimoire buried underneath the town. He has like a warlock pact. They told him to go here and you know, do nefarious things as part of his pact. He uncovered the ruins, and he's enacting this ritual to sacrifice everybody's soul in the honor of his dark god patron guy.
Only to
Of
get
course.
only to get pounced by fucking 4 idiots.
Right? Right? 4 kobolds in a trench coat just totally ruined this man's whole career.
Once again, our town is in danger from nefarious threat. Quick, send 4 dumbasses.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh, he hated us.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He
yeah,
hated
so
everyone.
That's
in
why-
the background. In the background, if you guys would have actually found some more stuff, he has been like thwarted at every turn by like all the shenanigans that you guys fucking pull. like you guys being drunk last night, you guys were like too inebriated for him to be able to like do the spell shit that he needed like to get into your house to like put the sigil there to keep you all frozen while he did this. So yeah.
We were too dangerous as drunk people.
He was probably
Yeah,
wondering why there was a
exactly.
fucking sheep there.
But
Yep,
like I can't
100%.
put the sigil without all of them here. What if one of
100%.
them's missing?
Oh man.
I was like,
Well-
why is everyone who's frozen a productive member of society?
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, that's all I got. I hope
was
you guys had
awesome.
fun. This is just silly. This is
That was
just a silly
very
little
fun.
thing.
Yeah.
Alright.